us. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a feature match on Senate Hall featuring Gillian Frazier and the Althoff Merchant, the monster from Mumbai. Their opponents, Kai and Casey McMahon. Did I say that right? Right. The Cowboy. Ladies and gentlemen, the victors, Mr. Altaf Merchant and Dylan Friend. Well done, twins. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up on center court, the next match will be featuring Mr. A.J. Kohler and Thomas Wilson versus Heidi Yates and Andre Askew. Askew, Yates versus Kohler and Wilson coming up on center court in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Attention, everyone. I have an iPhone in my hand that was left on center court at some point this morning. If you're missing an iPhone, please see me for it. This is Byron, by the way. You're going to have to use your code to get into the phone to prove that it belongs to you.
Attention everyone, if you're missing an iPhone, please step to the operations desk to pick up. It was left on center court this morning. Don't know which match, but if you're missing an iPhone and play on center court, if you're missing an iPhone, please step to the operations desk to pick it up.
7-2. 1-0-2. Side out. 0-1-1. Second serve. 1-3-2. Side out. 3-1-1. Second serve. 3-1-2. Point. 3-6-1. One. 3-6-1. Serving team, 2 timeouts remaining. Time is in. 9-3-1.
That was game one. Won by Kohler and Wilson. Coming up, game two.
Lauren McLaughlin here. We are still in our bonus coverage. Our official stream will start in about half an hour, but I know a lot of you guys have already joined, so I just wanted to get on and at least make sure you guys know the score, who's playing, all that good stuff. This is game number 2. Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu are on the far end. Thomas Wilson and AJ Kohler on the near end. Kohler and Wilson took game 1 11-4. Our USA Pickleball referee.
1-2-1.
1-2-1 in game 2 currently.
Second serve. 1-2-2.
Wilson and Kohler definitely feeling that groove here.
2-2-2.
Trying to roll it over from game 1. 2-2-2. You can follow along through our bracket here in the men's pro doubles division on pickleballtournaments.com. Nice pull there from Yates. Our women's doubles bracket starts at 1 p.m. Central Time, so We have a lot of time before they kick off. Wilson and Kohler went through Derek Willis and Nathan Wildridge in their first round, then defeating Stefan Auvergne and Alex Newman. This is a quarterfinal match here in our men's pro doubles. 3-3-2. Other quarterfinal matches are Johnson Cola and Shelton Jean-Baptiste taking on Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant. And Deckelbar and J.W. Johnson will take on Brendan Long and Rafa Hewitt. Our final quarterfinal match, DJ Young and Zane Navertil will take on Austin Gridley and Rob Cassidy. Still tied at threes. Four, 3-1. Ernie there from Thomas Wilson.
Side out. Three, 5-1.
Oh, wow. Great pull there from Deescu.
3-5-2. Side out.
Big Ernie there from Deescu.
Second serve.
5-3-2. Kyle Yates and Andre Deescu taking the lead here in game 2 over Thomas Wilson and AJ Kohler.
Point.
All right, definitely a little run going on here for Yates and Dasku.
7-3-2. Point. Timeout, receivers. Give us 8-3-2. 1 minute.
Ooh, we're giving away some towels. And they're gone already. Again, we are in a quarterfinal matchup here in our men's pro doubles. Our official stream will start in about 15 minutes with all the bells and whistles, but thanks so much for joining us early this morning for our bonus coverage. We want to get you guys as much of these amazing matches as we can. Thomas Wilson and AJ Kohler on the near end of the court here when we get back from this timeout. They're taking on Kyle Yates and Andre Dasku. Wilson and Kohler took game 1, 11-4. But right now, Yates and Dasku have all the momentum here in game 2.
1 timeout remaining. 2 timeouts remaining. Time is in. 8-3-2.
8-3-2.
Point. 9-3-2. Point. 10-3-2.
This is a game point for Yates and Dasku to force a third game here in this quarterfinal. And they get it done.
Point. Game.
So a game 3 is coming your way here at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by HEAD Pickleball.
Kyle Yates and Andre Dasku. Game 3 coming up on this match. This is going to be exciting, people.
Looks like Wilson and Kohler fully in control in game 1, but as so often happens in pickleball. Ooh, we got our scoreboard. Someone in boxcars in the truck. We're getting ready to go, getting geared up. As so often we see in pickleball, momentum shifts happen so quickly. Each game is brand new. So Yates and Dasku clearly made some good adjustments after game 1. Taking game 2. Getting word from Boxcar Productions, we're going to finish out this match. Of course, we don't want to miss any of this very exciting third game. So we will officially start the stream once this match concludes. So don't worry, we're not going to break out of this third game to show any videos or anything, so you're good to go. Stay put. Kyle Yates, Andre Deascu on the near end to start us off serving in this third game. We'll switch ends at 6. If you were watching the beginning of this match in the first game, Yates and Deascu very frustrated. Things clearly didn't go their way. But they're definitely playing much more confidently now that they were able to take that second game. Both these teams so dangerous.
0-1-2.
Oh, wow. Great recovery from Yates as he is crashing the net on that net cord. Really good hands.
1-1-2.
1-1-2. Oh, I forget we have the scoreboard now. I don't have to say it anymore.
Side out. One, 0-1. Sorry. 2-1-1.
Oh, almost went down there on that. Oh, and that ball is into the sideline.
Two, 1-2.
Oh, wow, keeps it in. Bold move from Yates there on that lob. Wow.
Side out. 1-2-1.
Just a little relaxed on that dink from Deascu. Big shout out to Ariel Butler, who I know is in the truck running the scoreboard now.
7-2. 2-2-2.
Really nice rally. Kohler and Wilson really working Yates and Deascu on that.
Three, 2-2. Side out. 2-3-1. Seven, 2. 2-3-2.
Oh my goodness, Yates really had to jump that sideline. Oh, he gets it, it drops in. Wow, really nice rally. And as you can see from games 1 and 2, both teams pretty dominant in their respective games that they won. This one now fairly close. We'll switch ends at 6. Let's see if either of these teams is able to pull away with it here in this third game, or if we end up being a little closer than games 1 and 2. Definitely a little frustrated. Having some really great hands battles, and then just that final ball when they try to slow it down a little bit. Good lead there for Wilson as Dasku gets a little too much on that ball.
3-5-1.
For Dasku to get a good paddle on that with that Ernie, had to take it from a pretty low position, ends up sailing it long.
4-5-1.
Wilson and Kohler looking to retie it back up at 5s.
Second serve. 4-5-2.
Oh, again, a little long. Just heard from the truck. Coming up next will be J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr taking on Rafa Hewitt and Brendan Long. So don't go anywhere. That's going to come for our first match of our official streaming coverage. On both sides. Again, this is a quarterfinal matchup. Winner of this match heads to the semis. They will take on the winner of Johnson Cola and Shelton Jean-Baptiste versus Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant. Oh, Yates, such a great job getting on top of that ball, keeping it down right at Kohler's feet. Gets them that 6th point and the end change here in this tiebreaker third game. And again, we will finish out this third game before we officially start our coverage. So don't worry, we're not going anywhere. You're not going to miss any of these exciting points here at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by HEAD Pickleball. We are at the gorgeous Missouri Pickleball Club, largest dedicated indoor pickleball facility in the country. 18 dedicated courts, all individually fenced off here. Such a really nice place to be playing. Had a couple of rainy, cold days here to start our tournament, but doesn't matter because we're indoors. And it is beautiful weather all weekend long. So Kyle Yates and Andre Deescu will be on the far end now to conclude this match. Thomas Wilson in the orange, AJ Kohler in the blue on the near end. Trailing by just one. Yates and Deescu are definitely going to want to pull away here if they can.
6-5-1.
Directly into the semis. Let's see if Kohler and Wilson have a good answer. Kohler and Wilson trying to fight their way back to the net, and they get it done. Oh, nice pickup from Yates. And now it's Yates and Deescu pinned at that baseline, trying to make their way back, which they also do. Oh, wow. Really, really nice rally. Isn't this great bonus coverage, guys?
7-5-1.
What NML pickleball in the house watching? Oh, little miscommunication there. Even family sometimes has a hard time talking, I guess. Oh, great spot up the middle from Wilson. Probably going wide, but it catches Yates on the arm. Nice break there for Wilson and Kohler as they are still trying to make up the difference here. Pull again from Wilson. Back within one. Wilson and Kohler, the number 3 seed here in our men's pro doubles bracket, while Deescu and Yates, the number 6 seed. Those seeds are determined by the World Pickleball rankings. Ron Ponders, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup in this quarterfinals. So as I suspected, games 1 and 2 a little lopsided, but this third game dead even essentially. As both these teams just fighting for a chance at the semis. A lot of really great teams. We'll go over some of them in our HEAD pregame show in just a few moments when we kick off the official live stream.
7-2.
Oh, nice hands from Kohler. Oh, wow. Don't see that too often. Oh, wish we were official right now so we could get a sweet replay of that. But Kohler does such a great job dinking that ball very low and close to the net as Dasku goes for that Ernie. He doesn't have it, but Yates is not there to cover for him. Wilson and Dasku head to head. Wilson comes out on top.
Nine, 8-2.
Little net cord, good recovery from Dasku. Oh, nice pick up from Kohler. Screams from the crowd. Oh, Yates takes something off of it. That was the difference maker right there. Yates pulls back, doesn't put a lot on that ball, and Wilson just not expecting that slowdown.
8-9-1.
What an effort though on both sides. Ooh, so glad we were able to bring you guys this match. It is a great one.
9-9-1.
Tied at 9s. Kohler just getting out of the way here as Wilson is engaged, and he doesn't need any help from Kohler. He's going to get the job done on his own.
9-9-2. Going.
We'd maybe see a timeout if they had one here, but we don't. This is going to be a match point for Dasku and Yates. Wow. Oh, heartbreaker of a last rally there after Wilson and Kohler just played lights out. That is a tough one. So Dasku and Yates head to the semifinals, and we head to our official live stream coverage coming up in just a couple minutes. Pickleball, the country's fastest growing sport, 2 years in a row, comes to St. Louis, Missouri for the first time at the APP Tour St. Louis Open. Under the Gateway Arch, fun and competition collide at the Missouri Pickleball Club, the largest indoor pickleball venue in the country. With the top names in the game competing for over $100,000, one of the biggest purses ever in the sport, all is on the line. Who will solidify their spot on Championship Sunday with a chance to compete for gold? Will a seasoned pro or newcomer on the scene grab the top prize this weekend? The APP Tour is proud to bring you the highest quality production to share in the most exciting professional pickleball the sport has to offer. Join us each day as our pros compete on the road to Championship Sunday. Welcome to the APP Tour. We are Pickleball. The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by HEAD Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting. Welcome everyone to the APP St. Louis Open presented by HEAD Pickleball. Pretend this is the first time you're hearing me. We're just starting now. We're here at the Missouri Pickleball Club. Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano. And we have already, of course, brought you guys some amazing bonus coverage here in our men's pro doubles bracket. But now we are getting into the official stream, and welcome to our HEAD Pickleball pregame show. We will, of course, first of all, take a look at our seedings as we like to do to start off our day here for men's pro doubles. We have a couple interesting names on here. We're already kind of into our bracket, but we of course have Deckelbar and JW Johnson, our #1 seed. We'll have them up next here on center court. We saw Diascu and Yates take the previous game, the #6 seed. Any names stand out to you? Any cool partnerships you're looking at, Dom?
I've been watching some of those mid-range teams pretty much all morning with Stefan Auburn, Alex Newman. They were playing well. I think they're still going on the bottom half. Watched a little bit of Brendan Long and Rafa Hewitt, who we're going to see right here. They're both playing very well. So looking very good. We just saw Diascu and Yates with that bonus coverage. They're playing very well right now. So there's a lot of good teams. It's not so much, I'd say, top heavy. It's very top even. So a lot of good teams still out there, still going. I
was very intrigued by the #23 seed, which is Federico Staksrud and James Ignatowicz, two kind of specialty singles players that are trying to round out their doubles game a little bit more. So they are also, I think, in our back draw. I'm not sure how they're doing. Of course, take a look at pickleballtournaments.com.
And I love that you brought that team up, that Staksrud Ignatowicz. They are an awesome team to watch. So much fun. I actually had Ignatowicz about... Ignatowicz. He's been called a lot worse. But I had him down in Florida. First time I saw him, he came out and played a money ball. This kid just came out of nowhere. Plays tennis at Vanderbilt. Unbelievable. We saw him in Camden at our last stop. It was great kid.
He was crazy.
Great kid.
But we will be kicking off, as I mentioned earlier, at 1 p.m. Central Time into our women's pro doubles bracket. Here are our seeds. Simone Jarjim and Corinne Carr. No strangers to the #1 seed, so they claim that top spot. But Lee Whitwell and Vivian David claim #2. I'm excited to see them play together as well. We got Jade Kawamoto and Andrea Koop at 3. It's another fun matchup we haven't seen before.
I like the team that I want to watch is Esquivel and Todd. I want to watch Michelle Esquivel and Paris Todd come out there. talk about some ground strokes. I mean, that team right there, and if they're playing well, they're going to be a tough team to beat. Very tough team. I mean, up and down. I mean, look at the Johnson-Bright team. I mean, they won Punta Gorda.
Yep.
Right? And so you're sitting there looking at that team, and they're a 7 seed. So the women going to be a lot of fun, too, starting.
Absolutely.
You know,
no real standout expected teams. That could be a total mix-up.
Look at, you know, Regina Franco Goldberg hadn't been playing for a while, matched up with Susanna Barr, who's as steady as they come.
Yep.
I mean, where do you go? Can you really pick one team right there?
It's so exciting. I love to have all those kind of different matchups, very kind of evenly matched teams across the seeds. So it really, you know, there's always the favorites. There's ones that you're probably going to expect at the end, but it's always going to be tight matches. It's going to be tight, exciting matches, which I am super excited about. So we'll have all of our men's pro doubles coverage until a couple hours from now when our women's bracket kicks off. So you look here at our quarterfinals. We just saw Diescu and Yates defeat Wilson and Kohler, so they have claimed the first semifinal spot. Again, another quarterfinal match coming up right now. Deckelbar and J.W. Johnson going to take on Rafa Hewitt and Brendan Long.
We do have an update, though. I think. Where's it here? Yeah, there we go. On the bottom half of that, you have DJ Young and Zane Navratil are moving on. They took out Austin Gridley and Rob Cassidy 11-4, 11-2. Now, Lauren, we were over earlier. Remember, we were watching Zane and DJ play.
Yes.
And I was sitting there saying, I'm like, when you have a DJ Young playing how he's playing today, it's very, very dangerous. He is very locked in right now. Navratil took a back seat in that match we were watching. DJ was all over the court. All Zane had to do is keep the ball in play, and DJ just took over. And so when DJ Young is playing that well, that confident, that's a team that, hey, they're already sitting in a semifinal. They get the winner of this match. Whoever wins this match, better watch out. DJ's playing very well today. Yeah,
absolutely. I think this could be a very exciting match here right now. Again, the #1 seed, Deckelbar and J.W. Johnson, who we have not seen play together before. So this is a new partnership here in a tournament. Obviously, they're the #1 seed. They're favored. I would think it's a safe bet. We'll probably see them at the end of the day and possibly on Championship Sunday. But as you mentioned, some amazing teams that are absolutely going to make them work for it, though it won't be an easy road by any stretch. And right now they're taking on the #9 seeded team of Brendan Long and Rafa Hewitt, who again, Hewitt and Long, both of those players, when they're playing well, when they're on, when they're feeling good, look out. They can take down anybody. And that's what's so cool about pickleball just in general. The streakiness, the swings and momentum. So we'll see what happens here. Jim Ryan will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. Thank you so much for joining us. This match brought to you by HEAD Pickleball, and we are live streaming all day long on the APP Tour Facebook page as well as APP TV on YouTube. Make sure and like, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff, so you are always getting notified when we're going live, when our day starts, when we're at tournaments. Because again, if you were subscribed and had your notifications on, you got notified when we went live this morning with our bonus coverage. The people that did not subscribe, they probably missed it because they thought we were starting at a certain time, and then, oh no, like all these amazing matches that you missed for bonus coverage. So you hit that subscribe button right now. Don't make me come over there. All right, Hewitt and Long will be on the near end for game #1. Johnson and Barr on the far end.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
So that's going to be one thing to look at right there. So what Rafa Hewitt likes to do when that ball's kind of in that middle, he likes to run kind of and get his body around that forehand. If he goes to Deckelbar like that, Deckel's going to expose that because he's going to open up that middle and drive right through it like he did.
Oh, just wide. I think it's very interesting, since this is the Barr-Johnson first-time partnership. to see that they are stacking Johnson on that left side. Obviously, Deckelbar is used to being the left-sided player in men's doubles always. And so you have two very alpha players right now who one kind of had to acquiesce that left side, and it looks like right now it's Deckelbar. Obviously, Deckelbar is dangerous no matter where he is on the court, and usually he is everywhere on the court.
Yes,
so, I mean, does it really matter where he starts? Oh, that's nice.
That's just too good right there. A little flip down the line. It doesn't even need to be that hard. It just needs to be in the right spot and at the right time. He keeps that in by a good foot.
Still at zeros though here. Not for long.
That's a great counter there on the backhand from Rafa. Johnny Goldberg starting already this morning. Wow, and this is it. And we talked about it, Lauren, being not quote-unquote streaky, right? When Rafa, though, is zoned in like this, he is so tough to beat. We've seen him and Sarah Ansberry go through moments like that.
Oh, and now we have Barr on the left side, so it looks like they're going to mix it up a little. Oh, nice hands from Hewitt.
Oh, Hewitt just goes body up right there on Deckelbar. Great hands.
Yeah, really nicely done. Had a couple awkward looking shots, but gets the job done. Oh,
Just misses that.
Long gets a hold of that a little too much. Nice coverage there from Long.
Right, and so Long's already recognizing that he's going to have to cover that middle if Hewitt comes and runs around that forehand dink.
And they have played together before, so they're definitely used to each other's style. But again, Hewitt can be a little all over the place sometimes, so Long definitely needs to be that steady partner that's consistent. Oh, we had a foot fault, unfortunately, on Long. Let's see if we catch it here. Yeah. Nice eye there from Jim Ryan.
Long trying to wear the white shoes to blend in with the white line.
You can't see
Didn't
me.
work. Good pull there again from Deckelbar. He's got one past Long on that side, and now one where Long gets his paddle on it.
3-1-2.
Oh, nice big serve there from Barr.
4-1-2.
Oh, it's so tough.
And see, we talked about that yesterday a little bit too, speeding the ball up cross court, right? Where do you have to go? You have to go inside shoulder on that player. That's exactly what Johnson does right there. He speeds up and he goes inside shoulder, keeps it in, has to play.
So Barr and Johnson have rolled a little bit here, got out in front by 4.
Nice little Ernie right there from Deckelbar.
1-5-2.
Oh, Rafa Hewitt. What great recognition and then quick hands as Barr finally pulls the trigger. Oh, look, he kept that so compact, and it was just a wrist flick. Didn't swing through it.
That's you guys at home watching, right? What do you need to always expect? Always expect pace. You can adjust if it's soft, but expect that ball to come fast. If you're expecting it fast, you'll be ready to react to it. That's what Hewitt's doing. He's ready to react to the pace from Barr right there. And then, like you said, when you need a wrist, snap that down. Oh, man. Just again, you talk about it, the bounce in the step, right? The confidence you get. Watch Hewitt right now. He's all on his toes. He's ready to go.
I've seen him rocking that kind of backhand sliced serve this weekend.
Wow, what a move from Rafa Hewitt. Just feeling it right now, and all tied here at 5.
Nice, great cover there from Long.
5-5-2.
Oh, that's tough.
Side out.
And when you look at a team like Johnson and Barr, you think on paper there's no weak spots, there's no weak points.
5-5-1.
There's what do you do? It's like they're perfect on paper, but Long and Hewitt, they're finding success. No team is bulletproof.
You want to talk about, okay, 2 different styles too, right? Deckel and JW make it look so easy, right?
5-5-2.
Brendan and Rafa, they're grinding, they're working. You see the work they're putting in.
Oh, nice. Such patience.
Watch this, it goes back inside of JW here. Look how far back he brings this.
Wow.
He goes between his legs.
Great spot there from Long. And again, they know who they're up against. They know they're the underdogs, and they are rising to the occasion right now.
And I'll take that move all day
I like
right
it.
there from Brendan Long. You have to go right there.
5-5-2.
Good recovery from Hewitt. He covered that middle back again. He knew he was pulling, so he knew as soon as he pulled, he needed to jump back to the middle. He did and covered.
He knew it was coming back. Gotta expect it to come back. This will be the tough spot. So Long and Hewitt have had a couple errors right now. They've been playing really clean, really confidently. We're going to have a timeout right now because, again, couple errors. That is what's going to get the ball rolling again for Barr and Johnson. And that's a boulder that's hard to push.
Right, and then talk about timeouts, right here. So we are at a timeout. Ooh, look, Frazier and Merchant took out Sincola and Jean-Baptiste. So that's a nice matchup we're probably going to see probably next.
Fingers crossed.
So, but go back to the timeout taken right now, right? So Long and Hewitt were down 5-4. They tied it at 5. Now Barr and Johnson get 1 ahead, right? How close is this match right now? It's such a tight match that they're like, oh, they took a 1-point lead. We're taking a timeout right now. We're going to stop this before it gets away. Love it. Use a timeout. You feel that match, the intensity of it. A 1-point lead is big to them right now, so they use that timeout. I love it.
And that 1-point lead is because of a couple errors from Hewitt and Long as well. So they kind of gave them that lead to an extent. And it's like they know they need to retighten up as well. So it's not just they need to slow down their momentum, but they need to refocus as well. They're right in here, but they know just how quickly it can slip away.
Okay, 1 timeout remaining, 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 6-5-1.
That's Nice. So what you see Hewitt do right there, the first two hands battles were chest high, right? So what's he do here? Watch him get this down. Now it's down at his knees, right? Makes it more difficult.
Yeah, the lower the ball, the harder it is to attack or get back. You can see the exact opposite. Long leaves that up much too high. Great spot right up the middle there for Long. Great return there from Johnson. A lot of angle on that, short and angled.
5-7-2.
That's a good move there from Hewitt again. On his toes, being active early here.
Johnson takes that to the off the forehead.
He's got him in the forehead at least.
Side out.
You see when he does this too. You see what he does after he does it. Watch this. He hits this. Boom, perfect. What's he do? Comes back over. He peeks over at us. He wants to make sure we know we're looking.
We saw it. We saw it.
We got it.
We see you, Rafa. Long and Hewitt are doing a really great job keeping those dinks low. Low and close to the net. That one a little too low from Long, but again, they know they have to do that because Johnson and Bart are so tall. They have such reach. They can get those out of the air, and that is trouble. So they're doing a really good job keeping it down, not letting them get those earning opportunities. But Barr and Johnson 2 points away. Oh, and that's a perfect spot. He just overdoes it.
And so you've seen 3 now unforced errors from Long and Hewitt right here after it was 7-6, and now it's 10-6.
Yeah, when you're playing such a tough team like Johnson and Barr, I mean, you have to play your absolute best pickleball. And Hewitt and Long played some fantastic pickleball. I think they would even admit maybe not their best. So game 1 goes to Johnson and Barr, 11-6. We'll take a short break here on center court. Game number 2 in this quarterfinal matchup brought to you by HEAD Pickleball right after this.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Back into the action here at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by HEAD Pickleball. Deckel Barr and J.W. Johnson, the #1 seeded team, take game 1 in this quarterfinal matchup over Brendan Long and Rafa Hewitt. Hewitt and Long playing some great pickleball there in that first game, though. Barr and Johnson just pulling away at the end. See if they can take this second game and force a game 3 for a spot in the semis.
Can't make those mistakes right there. Easy ball that Long knows that he should have. At this point against a team like this, really have to minimize those unforced errors.
Oh, nice hands from Long, but I think he thought he was going to come out on top of that after that first get. Kept that ball nice and low, but Barr dugs that out. Oh, we're seeing a little.
Watching that foot fault, keeping an eye on it. Deckel got called once yesterday on championship
for
court.
The foot fault. It looked like he was a little back, gave himself a little bit of a cushion. Oh, great job by Hewitt. Again, great block, but he does something with it. He doesn't just block it straight back. He puts a nice angle on it.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It's the angle right there. Johnson sitting in the middle, ready for it.
Oh, Johnson pushing it a little far there on that sideline.
1-1-1.
Just hearing from the truck. Coming up next, we have Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu taking on Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant. That'll be a very fun matchup. Very excited. Oh, nice job again. Talked about it in game 1. When Hewitt is hot, watch out.
Again, good setup. Got the speed up, got the pop up, and then the finish. Perfectly done. I love that execution from Hewitt. Again, you just got to stay on it.
And ball just is so fast. You could see Long, went for it. It was in the right place, but watching a train fly by. Oh, tough.
And again, that's that cross-court speed up. Long, right after he hits that, he looks over at the sideline going, possibly could have went out. It was outside shoulder. Lefty.
Oh, hey, right to ya. Did you get it? Nice job, nice snag.
Still got the hands long, still got it.
Still got it, still got it.
Couple times now, he's just made just a couple unforced errors that, and I hate saying it, just you can't have right now. You can't have
really
against a team like this. They were just up 3-1. Now Barr and Johnson rattle off 3 straight to take a 4-3 lead here.
And a timeout.
Yeah, unforced errors like that can't happen in a match like this against a team like this.
Yeah, we saw this in game 1 as well. A timeout from Hewitt and Long. Soon as Barr and Johnson got that 1-point lead, because it's also because of those errors that you mentioned. And they know they can't have that. They know that will be their undoing if they can't cut those out of the equation, or at least minimize them very much.
15 seconds. Receiving team 1 timeout remaining. Serving team 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 4, 3, 2.
All right, Barr with the serve, coming back from this timeout. Up by 1.
Another left-handed shot there from Barr.
Oh, I was looking at the baby.
Johnny, don't drop the baby. Nice finish there from Deckle Barr. Well, Mia, the daddy, Papa Johnny G.
3, 4, 2.
It's not a tournament without a little Mia action. Oh. She is, I mean, objectively one of the cutest babies. Nice deep return there. Oh, nice hands. Again, Barr and Johnson, they're not bulletproof. They make errors as well. You just got to force them to do it.
Nice angle there from Rafa Hewitt.
Yeah, Long and Hewitt have been doing a really great job of getting those setups, forcing Johnson and Barr to kind of pop those balls up from the baseline when they don't have a lot of options. Ooh.
Second serve.
It's so much power.
3, 4, 2. Side out.
Long and Hewitt doing a great job of holding them since their timeout.
He's just trying to do.
Yeah, I feel like he knew it the second he went for it, that wasn't the right choice, but he had already committed, and Hewitt was definitely not there to cover him.
Second serve.
That's pressure right there from Deckle Barr, just even faking going for that Ernie right there. He forces Hewitt to try and be perfect with that dink, not leave it up high enough that Barr could attack it, and in doing so hits it into the net.
Yeah, Long has just had a handful of those dinks into the net, especially on that backhand side. And again, when he knows you have to keep it so low and close to the net, that's what can cause those errors, because you know it's got to be practically perfect. We're going to have a second final timeout here for Long and Hewitt as they are trying to hang on here in game 2 of this quarterfinal match. Brought to you by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside for our men's pro doubles. Have quite a nice group of people here at the Missouri Pickleball Club enjoying all of this action, free from the elements outside. We will have our women's pro doubles bracket kicking off at 1 p.m. Central Time here this afternoon, so we will have those women's matches as well. They're just coming up a little bit later, so right now we got the men.
And could be raining outside. Could be snowing.
It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. It's perfect conditions. Oh, look, it's you.
That's a very
That's close. That's
close.
Real close to your face.
That's kind of scary.
I appreciate Justin not doing that to me. He knows better. Don't do it. Don't you do it. All right, let's see if Long and Hewitt can get back in here.
Johnson and Barr have found their groove here in the second game. After going down 3-1 in the second game, they've rattled off 8 straight. No signs of letting up here either.
And that can be what's really tough against such a powerhouse team like Johnson and Barr is you can hold them off for as long as possible, but it's hard to hold them back forever. Match point here for Deckelbar and J.W. Johnson. Still on first serve. It stayed in. What a perfect lob there for Deckelbar. J.W. Johnson with a little lead just to make sure. So Barr and Johnson head to the semifinals, and we will have the first semifinal coming up next here on center court. Again, Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu take on Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant. We head to the Franklin studio to talk to Johnson and Barr. Back to the action, though, at the APP St. Louis Open right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the St. Louis Open. We're here on Championship Court with Deckel Barr and J.W. Johnson after their victory over Brendan Long and Rafa Hewitt. D, I'll start with you. Going into that match, you know Hewitt and Long, a lot of energy. Is your goal going in to kind of slow that energy down against a team like that?
Yeah, for sure. If they get in momentum, maybe take a timeout, but maybe play a little bit slower, because when they get fired up, they play a lot better. So, yeah, for sure.
First game was a little tight. Second game, you got down 3-1, but then you guys rattled off a bunch of points in a row, like 8 or 9 straight. JW, what was the difference when they started off strong in that second game?
I mean, I'm still getting used to playing the right side, you know, trying to do Adam's job here. But yeah, I mean, we just kept going, and eventually I got comfortable with it, and I mean, we just started playing better.
And playing with JW now, Deckel, how does that feel? It's a little different than playing with Adam, but what's the biggest difference playing with JW as opposed to playing with Adam?
Yeah, for sure. Playing a bit more in the right. It's definitely different game styles, a few things to adjust to, but super fun, and so far so good.
It's working so far for these guys sitting here, moving on in the winner's bracket. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we're back here on Championship Court, semifinal number 1 at the St. Louis Open.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back to the action here on center court at the APP St. Louis Open presented by HEAD Pickleball. We're at the Missouri Pickleball Complex and we have a semifinal match about to kick off between our number 2 and 6 seeds. Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant take on Andre Deescu and Kyle Yates. What is going to be a fiery match, I have no doubt. Taking a look at our bracket, you can see Deescu and Yates came through Thomas Wilson and AJ Kohler, a tight 3-game match in the quarterfinal to make it here to the semis, while Frazier and Merchant had to take down Johnson Kola and Shelton Jean-Baptiste. Our other semifinal you can see is set as well. Declan Barr and JW Johnson, who we just saw defeat Brendan Long and Rafa Hewitt. They will take on Zane Navratil and DJ Young. Marie Creed will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. She is taking care of our teams choosing serve or side. If you're indoors at this facility, Dom, what do you choose? What do you choose if you win the draw?
I mean, it's all a preference, honestly, because, again, no wind, backgrounds are exactly the same, no sun. So now it's, do I want to serve first and try and get on the board early? Or do I want to say, okay, I'll give them one serve, all we do is just one side out here, and then we get 2 serves. So it's all kind of a matter of preference of what you like, what you want to do.
All right, so Dylan Frazier in the gray, Althoff Merchant in the white. On the far end, they will start us off serving. Andre Deescu in the white, Kyle Yates in the all pink, which, special shout out, I do love a gentleman that wears pink.
All right, players, game 1, time in, 0-0-2. Set up.
First from Merchant and then from Fraser. This, of course, is Fraser's hometown crowd. A lot of friends and family watching. He is from Ashland, Missouri, and currently a student at the University of Missouri. I mean, Yates knows, I said Cates. Yates knows that's going well long, but Fraser puts it right at an awkward spot, catches him. My goodness, that almost put a hole right through Althoff Merchant.
Watch this, you get the close-up of it too.
I mean, that literally like knocked him off his feet. The construction, though, of that from Fraser.
Yeah, just a little long right there.
That felt like Merchant was making sure Diascu knew that that was for earlier.
Almost looked like Diascu wasn't expecting that. It almost looked like he thought that the ball's going in the net. Wow, that's like
Yates.
Tomahawk from up top.
My goodness.
Watch this, right above his head.
Reflexes.
Yeah.
I mean, he just keeps it such in control, too.
Good speed up right there on the backside of Dylan Fraser by Kyle Yates. Forces the error. Clean.
I mean, what did he think happened?
They thought he ran through. They thought he ran through the kitchen.
He didn't.
But he didn't. He was clean. He was clean. Yeah, he hopped it. I think they thought he cut through it, but he hopped the corner clean.
Yeah, that was a great job from Merchant.
Good read.
Oh, nice cover from Fraser.
Oh, what a point right there from Diascu and Yates. I mean, they shortened the court right there. Look at where they're playing.
I mean, Diascu's off the court.
Yeah.
Yates with a little bounce in his step. We've seen, ooh, that was a beautiful return. That was right on that corner. Gonna be in. Oh.
Kyle's done that. He did that earlier in his earlier match. Hit that back corner with that lob right there.
A little jumbled in the middle there between Daescu and Yates. I think ultimately. A little confusion, but. Oh, he's there.
Andre's standing half off the court right there, just using his length to his advantage. And the best part is that Kyle is supporting it, and he's covering that middle.
Expected a little bit of a poach there from Yates on that ball that was a little high. Oh. Yates is like stabbing the ball. It's so good.
He has one of the best backhand attacks in the game. He gets so much on it.
There. Oh my goodness, he fully missed it, and Daescu picks it up. Oh, he broke the plane. Yep, he was clearly off, you could see.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's tough. God, that was so good too. Yeah, because I think people forget the rule is if you go to Ernie and you don't hit the ball, you cannot break the plane of the net. If you hit the ball, you can totally run past as far as you want. Yates definitely has to not let that call frustrate him, though. Nice hands from Frazier. Good patience. Clearly Merchant getting a lot of these balls. He's needing to stay very steady, very consistent. Let Frazier get in there as often as he can.
That's a great pull right there by Daescu, and again using the length. Watch his reach here. I mean, he gets this. He's fully extended out in front. And he's taking that ball.
Great balance.
He's taking that ball sooner than most players can.
Man, thought that ball might have been going out earlier that Frazier hit. This one right here, but it might have dropped in. It was close. Oh, clips him. Tough.
Yeah, and that's the hard part is because Daescu doesn't hit it how he wants it exactly because the ball clips the tape coming up to him. So he's a little thrown off. He's just trying to get that ball down.
that's nice. A rare kind of mistake there from Yates and Dasku. Merchant didn't put a lot on that. I think they both just immediately thought the other was taking it.
Well, he jelly-legged Andre. Andre was leaning towards the sideline.
Nice coverage there from Frazier.
And ball right on the line there.
Merchant really wanted that ball to be in.
Oh, he tried to sell it.
Not a lot of argument from him, though, after the out call. Frazier and Merchant mounting a comeback here.
Kyle upset with himself right there because thinks that ball is going out. Right here.
I'm not sure it was. Frazier didn't get too much on it, but that's a natural reaction. And that's just an error there from Dasku. He's got that shot. He's right there, but we're tied up at 6s. I think perhaps a timeout would be beneficial for Yates and Dasku, but none called right now. We'll get the side out instead. Again, I mean, the recovery and then the lob. My goodness. Oh.
Kyle doesn't play that out ball right there. He picked up on that real quick and off of a great lob from Yates. That got them in that point.
Yeah.
That's a good attack there from Dasku. He set that up 3 shots earlier. He was leaning that way the whole time, looking for that.
And he puts that ball right at Merchant's chest. From such a close spot, that is tough. So Yates got really backed up off the line during that exchange.
Cross-court thing from Kyle Yates.
Tough. Merchant's got to dig that out from right underneath him. Can't do a lot with that.
Oh.
He's okay. He caught it. He caught it.
Nothing personal right there, but this is on Frazier. He tried to poach over. Yeah.
He's okay though, guys. He's okay.
Look at Frazier. Was expecting the lob from Yates, and I think Yates thought about it, but he saw Frazier retreat. So he plays the dink, nice and easy. there from Yates and Daescu.
Yeah, we've seen Frazier struggle just a couple times with the speed up, not being able to get his paddle on top of it and keep it down, which of course, you know, easier said than done. Oh, again. Just a little too flat.
Daescu Yates feeling it right now. With 6-6, all of a sudden it's 10-6.
Game point here in game one of the semifinals. Oh, that was a tough spot there for Merchant. So Daescu and Yates clinch game one, 11-6. We will take a short break back into the action in the semifinal matchup here in our men's pro doubles right after this. Welcome back to our first semifinal match here at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by HEAD Pickleball. We will have our second semifinal match coming up next here on center court. Navertil and Young versus Barr and Johnson, excuse me. Right now, Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu on the far end, with the momentum into game number two, taking game one, 11-6 over Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant.
What a counter from Kyle Yates right there. Ooh. On the forehand attack from Althoff Merchant.
Yeah, I mean, that backhand is just so good.
just great play from Yates and Dasku, just controlling the whole point. They're manipulating what Frazier and Merchant can do. Even if Frazier's going to get that ball that Yates speeds up behind him, it almost leaves that middle open unless Merchant comes over and can cover that.
Yeah, it's so crucial that Merchant and Merchant and Frazier try and take away that bounce in the step of Yates and Dasku, because that's trouble right there. Look at that, was like a gladiator yell out of Andre Dasku right there. I mean, he wanted everyone in the neighboring counties to make sure. Oh, something exciting going on another court as well. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely like to see a timeout here from Frazier and Merchant, because Yates and Dasku, they got all cylinders firing right now.
Oh, good cover from Yates as he saw the Ernie from Merchant. Good ball right there at the feet of Kyle Yates. Much needed side out here for Frazier and Merchant, but they got to get on the board here. Can't dig any deeper of a hole.
Again, the pressure, just the pressure from Dasku of the threat of that Ernie. Friendly stare down between these two.
Well, Dasku reminding Merchant that he's not that small.
He's like, I got about 3 feet.
Dirty. That's a beautiful drop there from Frazier. That's tough to do. It's so hard to do.
Oh, yeah.
A good leave right there from Dasku as he had his paddle up ready to attack that, but lets it go knowing it's going out. From Kyle Yates on the forehand. He catches Frazier leaning middle.
Just rips it right down. Doesn't even have to do anything. Just stands in one place, rips one shot. And they are out in front 6-0 big here in the second game of this semifinal match presented by Franklin Pickleball. And again, I mean, Fraser and Merchant kept it fairly close until the end when they pulled away. What's the answer here?
I mean, Yates and Daescu, if you add in last game, they're on an 11-0 run right now.
Yeah.
They ended game 1 on a 5-0 run. They've started game 2 on a 6-0 run. What's happening is Yates and Daescu are shortening the court. And so what I mean by that is they're playing one side of the court for the most part. They'll hit to Merchant, keep him there, pinch Fraser in the middle, and then they'll go behind Fraser one, and then they'll go right back to their job. And so they're shortening the court, making it smaller, playing Merchant probably 80% of the time.
Yeah, definitely. Merchant's got to be feeling a lot of the pressure, being the player that's getting targeted more.
There's the one, and then they go right back to it. And there's the setup from Yates. He had it. He had exactly what he tried to do and just couldn't get on top of that ball down the middle. For that combo.
Is there any benefit you see? We've seen it in other matchups in different tournaments where they essentially start dinking middle almost exclusively and try and cut down those sides of the court, kind of shrink the court. Would you see any benefit to Fraser and Merchant perhaps doing that?
To switching?
No, to put dinking in the middle more than like taking it to the side.
Well, they want to keep Daescu out of it because Daescu's the big man in the middle right there, and if he can step in and take that ball out of the air, that's just trouble for them. So they're trying to avoid that too. It's just Kyle is just on fire with what he's doing with every dink. He's controlling the pace. And watch him, he'll push Merchant back too. Daescu right there, big forehand in the middle, got what he wanted there on the setup from his partner Yates, but just can't finish it.
Yeah, Merchant does a great job getting on top of that ball, keeping it down. It's critical that you do that against Yates and Daescu right now, who are just playing so well.
Nice job and read from Daescu. The big man just taking a huge leap over the kitchen line and sideline to finish that.
Oh, he gets it. Yeah. I thought that was going wide for sure, but great spot there. But Fraser clearly trying to insert himself here. Try and put a little pressure on.
6-0-1.
Merchant and Fraser have done a good job. They've held them here at 6 now. They've slowed their run down. They've stopped them essentially, but they have to pick up some steam of their own.
Even when Fraser's there, that 1-2 combo outside inside from Yates. I mean, other than when the one he hit long, there hasn't been many mistakes off of it.
There it is. I mean, so good.
Backhand attack is incredible from Kyle Yates. When he's got it going like this, you get a 7-0 lead here in game 2.
That was a nice spot there from Merchant. Up the middle, catching Diascu on his way up.
Oh, and Yates had the vacated area as Althoff jumped that sideline.
Yeah, and Fraser was not there to cover for him.
What happens right there is, Fraser trying to be in the middle here. Watch him. Pinches here, sideline's wide open. Yates is exposed it a few times here. All right, Fraser and Merchant on the board here.
All right. First things first.
1-7-2.
Tough at this stage of the game to give away a free point like that. Oh.
Good angle there from Fraser on the put-away. Still got one more side out to get though here. Does Fraser and Merchant.
Just such a great spot with so much pace from Diascu right at Fraser's feet.
The tough part is Fraser's trying to creep up as Merchant's driving that ball. He's sitting target in the transition area on the ball up. Slowly but surely, here comes Fraser and Merchant. See they get another one here, cut that lead in half.
Fraser and Merchant have really forced Yates and Diascu out of that pattern that we talked about earlier that was working so well for them.
Yeah, perfect spot there from the big man, Andre Diascu. He had Merchant back behind the baseline. Middle was wide open. Ball may have been going out Frazier can't get his paddle down in time.
9-4-1.
Crowd definitely hoping for a bit of a comeback here for Frazier and Merchant.
Merchant putting on some pressure there. Can't believe he missed that one right there.
4-9-2.
Just such a great return.
Maybe one of those balls Merchant hit could have been going out off Daescu's paddle, but nonetheless, it's a game point, match point here for Daescu and Yates.
All right, so either way that rally ends up, Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu are heading to the winner bracket final, awaiting their opponent, who we will see emerge out of our second semifinal match, which is coming up next. Deckelbar and J.W. Johnson take on Zane Navratil and DJ Young. We'll be back in the Franklin studio right after this.
Johnson.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by HEAD Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back into the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Kyle Yates and Andre Deescu, who have gotten the first spot in the winter bracket final after that big win over Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant. You guys have not, you've played together in the past. This isn't the first time, but it's been a few years. Obviously, the game has changed. You guys have evolved. What was the communication before this tournament as you guys are getting reacquainted with each other going into this day?
Well, we've played a little bit in the past. We took a little break, but Kyle and I were able to connect right away. Once we got back on the court, we both like to play pretty disciplined. You know, we both cover the court pretty well, so I think it's a really good matchup, and I'm happy to be playing with him.
You guys are both emotional players. When you're feeling good, you're playing good, and you guys definitely were feeling good during that match. How important is it to kind of that mental aspect of like just you're feeling it, you're feeling loose, you're playing well?
Well, yeah, you just got to keep the intensity up. Yeah, it's playing pretty fast in here. I know we're both playing, used to playing in Florida, where the ball's maybe a little slower. In here, ball's flying. We got a couple good warm-up matches earlier. Our match with AJ Collar and Thomas Wilson was, I think, warmed us up for that. But yeah, we just know they're going to bring it. They're going to rip some balls at us. You got to be ready for everything. Luckily, his hands are so good. I'm just trying to defend best I can, try to get them pop it up so big man can step in and put a ball away.
Not sure who you're going to play yet in the winter bracket final. We obviously have this semi still to be played. Do you have a particular strategy based on who you might face in that, or is it more focusing on your game?
Well, you definitely want to start the match by playing a game, you know, and you want to keep it that way. And then if they're running really hot and we have to adjust, then obviously we'll have a little chat and we'll try to adjust based on their games. But usually you want to just stick to your plan A.
A lot of players in this tournament were also at the U.S. Open last week, as were you. It's a quick turnaround. How's the body feeling after being at the Open and now here?
Physically, I feel pretty good. The conditions are definitely different. Switching from the Franklin ball outside in the heat to Endura indoors, a little chillier, so it's definitely playing faster. He got to play mixed, I got to play singles, so we did get used to the facility a little bit. But now I'm having a blast. There's good energy in here. There's a lot of noise, so it's easy for us to get fired up because there's so much action going on. So I think it plays right in our strength. And you know, the other teams that we're going to play next, they got a lot of weapons, but we do too. So we'll see how they play us.
All right, well, congrats, guys. We'll see you in that winter bracket final. Our second semi is coming up next, so don't go anywhere. Back right after this.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back for our second semifinal match here at the APP St. Louis Open. Brought to you by Head Pickleball in our men's pro doubles bracket. We have the number 1 seed, Deckelbar and J.W. Johnson, taking on the number 5 seed, DJ Young and Zane Navertil. Jim Ryan will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. Winner of this will take on Andre Daescu and Kyle Yates, who we just saw in the first semifinal match defeat Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant, who drop down now into our consolation bracket. DJ, as that ball goes over there. No one's paying attention. All right, we're about to get going here. So Navertil and Young will be on the far end to start. Johnson and Barr on the near end. First time Navertil and Young have paired up in a tournament. As Johnson and Barr also first time partnership here. Oh my goodness, what?
Yeah, that's DJ Young all morning so far. All morning.
All right, well, all right, we have a fun match in store, that's for sure.
I said it earlier. He is all over the place, playing very well right now.
Oh, well.
It was a heat check. A heat check early.
That was still very close and good hands there from Young. I suspect this match is going to be a battle. Oh, a little wide there.
2-1-2.
like everyone's just kind of quickly feeling each other out, and they're going to settle it. Like it's a little, the energy's very high and a little chaotic right now, but I think we'll see them settle in very quickly. Holy cow, wow, the hands from Young. Like he has great hands, but I feel like they're even faster than I'm used to seeing right now. Like so compact.
1, 2, 2.
Yeah.
He just yelled right at Navratil. Yeah.
2, 2, 2. Point. Three, 2, 2.
DJ Young and Dekel Bar both at Dreamland, as I've mentioned in the past, Dripping Springs, Texas. They get to play together a lot, very familiar with each other's game. That cord there. It's always fun to see 4 players that know each other so well, but it's a mix of partnerships they haven't seen before, which always changes things a little bit.
Uh-oh. So I just heard it's the growl from DJ Young. When he's got the growl going, yeah, it's that real low, like, yeah. Right? Like when he's got that going, that's a zoned in DJ Young.
Oh yeah, he's getting loud. He's getting loud.
We saw this, oh my gosh, when this a year ago in California. Remember when we saw him in California? He was playing like this. He goes through this.
4, 2, 1.
Great gets throughout that whole point.
Oh yeah, and the thing is, DJ Young, he's been on the scene for a little while, but his game has grown so much. He's very young. He's only 21 years old right now, which I think people forget. So he's been on the scene for a little while. He's always had that talent. That talent's always been there, but he's honing it.
Watch this right here.
He had a little trouble kind of like controlling and harnessing all the power that he had, but he's doing that so well now. His game has grown so much.
Side out. Two, 5, 1. Second serve. Two, 5, 2. Point.
Nice drop there.
3, 5, 2. Side out. Five, 3, 1.
Oh, nice pickup from Navratil, and Young had to pull off that. Wow. Wow, great job from Young and Navratil, just hanging in there. A couple really awkward gets in the middle of that rally on both sides, but Young and Navratil extending their lead. Oh. Was that one continuous motion, or?
I think it was like 3.
It was into the ceiling regardless.
6, 3, 2.
Oh my, oh, that poach from Young.
We reads this speed up from Dekel Bar so well initially.
3, 6, 1.
Bar able to put the second one away though.
Young is just, he's all over the place, and Barr knows his game very well. He knows how dangerous he is. Again, the threat can cause those mistakes.
Side out.
Beautiful drop there from DJ Young, and a timeout here from Barr and Johnson, down 8-3 here in game number 1, and it's all DJ Young and Zane Navratil.
Yeah, winner of this match will face Kyle Yates and Andre Deescu in the winner bracket final. Our women's doubles bracket about to kick off here in just a couple minutes, so we will definitely have some of those matches as well. Don't worry, we're not missing out on the ladies. They haven't started yet.
Nope, not yet.
So yeah, again, I mean, we talked about it when we saw Deckelbar and JW Johnson earlier. On paper, they're perfect. They have no weaknesses. They're both alpha players that can also play that supporting role. The Ernies are there, the hands are there. But again, there's something to be said for, you know, the chemistry, the kind of magic that DJ Young and Zane Navratil can bring to the table that causes a little bit of disturbance in the force. That's a nice spot. Good timeout for them. 2 quick holds gets them the side out. Oh, it's long. He was ready for it.
Right, he dropped down. He's seen that attack before from DJ Young. So he squats down and gets in a position that he can get an overhead on that, but just can't get on top of it enough. Young can't get out of the way.
Yeah, Young's seen that speed up from Deckelbar as well. Oh, nice leave. Big side out for Young and Navratil because Barr and Johnson were gaining a little momentum coming out of that timeout. They need that to swing back in their favor.
What a setup on a great pressure dink from Zane Navratil, forcing JW Johnson to pop that ball up. DJ Young there to clean it up.
Yeah, as if Young doesn't have enough power on his overheads. He goes around the kitchen to get even closer and more power.
Oh, that's unreal. That is such a good dink.
That is insane.
Watch the pace he puts on this dink.
And I mean, look how far he backs up to get that forehand on it so he doesn't have to use his backhand. just, filthy. Oh boy.
Just missed that one.
Yeah, it was just long. Almost caught that line. That's definitely a game-winning attempt right there. DJ Young. See if he can tone it down just a little here for the second game point.
Try to hit another winner right there off the speed up. Big serve from Barr. Young handles it perfectly.
Oh, man.
Watch this step back here from Zane Navratil.
Just does such a great job giving himself the room.
Reads it's a good third, steps back, and is able to get a forehand winner down the middle.
Oh, boy. Oh, that's tough.
So DJ, he overran it right there.
Again, I'd like to see him just be patient. Be patient. Get the right shot. Ooh, or a net cord into Deckelbar will also get the job done. So Navratil and Young get game one, 11-5. We will take a short break at game number 2. Ooh, Ken Herman's giving away towels. We'll be back right after this.
Ken's trying to knock drinks over out here.
Throw some line drives. Welcome back to the action here on center court at the APP St. Louis Open. We have game number 2 in our second semifinal match. Deckelbar and J.W. Johnson will serve on the far end to Zane Navratil and DJ Young. Young and Navratil took game 1 11-5 with a little DJ Young magic sprinkled on top. We'll see if they can carry that momentum here in game 2 and all the way to the winner bracket final.
Jeez. grabbing a little stare down at the end, too.
Can you imagine having to face DJ Young on the other side of the net? Terrifying. Terrifying.
Not happening.
Second serve. One, zero, two.
Just long right there on the return from Dekel Bar. Quick 2-0 lead here for DJ Young and Zane Navratil.
2-0-2.
Oh.
Other deep return.
3-0-2.
Oh my goodness, what?
Some incredible digs right there from Navratil and Young.
How did that even happen?
0-3-1. Second serve.
Oh, Johnson, I love it. Nice big poach there. Haven't seen him get too aggressive yet this match. Sees an opportunity and just a nice calm poach. Oh, that's good. Right?
No.
Oh, it was called out?
Yeah.
I thought I caught it. Excuse me. Went by so fast, hard to tell.
3-1-1.
He's reading everything perfectly right now.
He is laser focused.
4-1-1. Second serve.
We've talked about it a lot this weekend. Certain players, when they are on, it's just so tough. I mean, in the last matchup, Kyle Yates, when he's dialed in, that spells trouble. Right now, that player is DJ Young, being the difference maker here in this match, but Barr and Johnson just need to find a way to cool him off a little. Oh, I thought that was wide, right? It looked like they called that.
Dekel called it out.
Yeah, it looked wide.
Yeah.
Even before Johnson hits it.
So love the counter right there, and that's what DJ Young's doing, is he's countering Dekel's drive. So instead of just blocking and allowing Dekel to gain ground, he counters it and keeps him back.
Oh, there's that runaround that we saw before where he tries to get that forehand working versus the backhand to get a really ridiculous angle. That one a little short though, as is that. I mean, so good, because Young knows even if Johnson can get there, there's not a lot he can do with it. And he's expecting that next one a little high, which is exactly what he got.
Problem was his Barr never gained any ground.
He was still far back.
It's a tough speed up right there, because if Barr anticipates it well enough, all he has to do is punch that back through the middle. And when he punches that back through the middle, if Navratil doesn't cover, it's just wide open. And Navratil was just a tad behind.
Oh, yeah. That's the tough thing about Young. If he's going to do that run around, it takes him out of position off the court. So he's got to hit a really great shot and get back or win. Oh, again, takes some pace off.
Right, so instead of trying to go as hard right here, he flips middle at about 50%. So what's it do? It puts some shape on that ball. Ball dips through the middle.
Oh. The patented eye roll there from J.W. Johnson. He is not thrilled. Wow, great hands.
Again, such a good flip down the middle right there. JW has to cover the line right there, so Deckel has to come over. When Deckel's just a tad behind that, that's what happens. Miss hit, ball out.
He is, I mean, I've seen DJ Young play really well. This might be the best I've ever seen him play in a tournament.
Well, he's locked in right now. Everything is going his way, and it's, you talk about zoning up and being in a zone. For those guys out there, you know, it happens. It really does. You can go out there and ask him right now. He may not know exactly what he's thinking or whatnot. He's just feeling, right?
Yep.
So you go with that feel. And everything that he's doing right now is the right decision for the most part. Right?
And he's executing so well.
He's making some mistakes, but
sure,
you're never going to be perfect. But his aggressiveness and being on his toes and being active, he's putting so much pressure on Barr and Johnson that they just can't overcome it right now.
They're ready to go. Didn't really do too much during this timeout. Just kind of walked around a little bit. Got back on the court. See, they're feeling good. The pressure definitely on Barr and Johnson right now to make something happen here.
There's a little good pressure of his own by Deckel Barr right there, going right down the line.
Great spot there from Barr. I think it's very possible we're going to see a turning up the aggression here from Johnson and Barr, trying to get a little more in control, a little more pressure, try and make these rallies go their way on their terms. We'll see if it works.
Navratil knows that ball's going out. Young, like eyes wide open, going, oh yeah, that was definitely going out. DJ
One on
Young,
each side.
he wanted to come over and take that. You watch him prepare for this flat. No.
That's a great job. They didn't collide. He pulled back. He knew Navratil was going to get that. Was that good?
Yep.
Oh, Johnson was blocking my view. Holy cow. I mean,
just rolling.
All I can think of is when you hear people say someone has an it factor, J.W. Johnson to me has an it factor. Excuse me. I mean, also, yes, J.W. Johnson, but DJ Young is who I meant to say. But J.W. Johnson also absolutely amazing, obviously. Wow. Navratil. He was doing a crab walk. He was doing a crab walk.
On his back, left hand here. Is he dancing?
I mean, it does seem like a move he would bust out. Oh my goodness. He had to finish his yell before he could high five with Navratil. Ooh. Wow. Wow, great get on a huge serve. Oh my God. I mean, I'm just gonna stop.
We got a pan of the stands after he does something like that, because they are all just like wide-eyed and just like in awe of watching DJ play right now.
Oh, little net cord and
Johnson laughing about it.
Sarcastic laugh there.
Timeout receiving team scores 9-1.
And a timeout here for J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr, the #1 seeded team, who are in danger right now of being knocked into our consolation bracket, while Young and Navratil seemingly have the momentum here to carry them into the winner bracket final, where Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu are waiting. And I'll have to say, if Young and Navratil pull this off, that winner bracket final is going to be ridiculous.
And the ladies have started, so all 4 matches are on court right now. Loser of this match gets Wilson and Kohler, who took down Sincola and Jean-Baptiste 15-4. And then another match going on. Gridley and Cassidy took out Locklear and Morrow 15-11. They're playing Fraser and Merchant right now.
All right, let's see if Young and Navratil can get the job done here. 2 points away. Oh, geez. It's a little tough. Young kind of on top of Navratil there during that exchange. I'm not sure Navratil knew exactly what he was trying to do. Great timeout there for Johnson and Barr. And that's the thing. It's not over till it's over.
3-9-1.
Rare mistake right there from Young.
And that's the thing, is they get a couple like that, and all of a sudden, especially Young, maybe gets thrown off a little bit, a little out of the groove that he's in right now. And Johnson and Barr might have an open door still.
4-9-2.
even when Young's not doing anything, he's the one screaming.
Absolutely.
So he is fired up for him and
He's
his
an
team.
equal partner yeller.
Yes, he is.
Oh, almost danger there. I mean, just too good. Match point. Again, Young's going to get a little antsy to close this out here in a flashy way. Let's see if he can stay smart. That chest bump would have broken my chest.
Broken you. You'd have broke right about here.
I mean, wow, what a matchup. Navratil and Young head to the winner bracket final. They take on Yates and Diescu, and we thought there was a lot of yelling in this match. Get ready for that one. It's going to be out of control. We head to the Franklin studio right after this. If we can take these guys down a notch. Back to the action here on center court at the APP St. Louis Open right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by HEAD Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the St. Louis Open. We're here on Championship Court. Zane Navratil, DJ Young, after their victory over J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr. Zane, let's just talk about this match real quick. How is it playing?
You're like Zoolander. You can only turn left. You always go to me first when I'm standing on this side.
I know. It's fine. It's all right.
Okay. All right. Anyway,
let's talk about your partner really quick. How is it playing with DJ today?
This is our first time playing together. Our first match, we had a bunch of questionable middle balls, and then after that, we've just been playing pretty well, I'd say. Yeah, honestly, this is DJ's interview. That was DJ's match. This is DJ's interview. Talk to him.
All right, Deej, back to you, buddy. You're feeling really well right now. You're playing really well. You're playing aggressive. You talk about someone playing on their toes, moving forward. Is that how you're feeling right now?
Yeah, the paddle is so heavy. Carmen is bringing me forward. It just only makes sense.
When you're feeling like this right now, okay, you're kind of zoned in right now, and I talk to you, I'm like, okay, now you guys got Andre and Kyle. You're like, doesn't matter who we got. You guys are playing your game right now. Is that kind of how you're thinking?
Absolutely. I'm always playing my game. If you know me, I never get tired or nervous, which sometimes doesn't go my way, but we'll see how it goes.
All right, and Zane, I asked DJ, you got Andre and Kyle coming up next. What are your thoughts on that match, too?
I'm just going to play my 20% of the court again and see what happens.
Hey, it works. That's their game plan going in, guys. We'll take a quick break. When we come back next, a consolation matchup here at the St. Louis Open on the APP Tour. Don't go anywhere.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. We have a consolation bracket match here about to take place on center court. No rest for the weary because Deckelbar and J.W. Johnson are back on court. They take on AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson after a unbelievable display in our second semifinal match against Zane Navratil and DJ Young previously that knocked them down into this match. And we've gotten word from the truck. We will have our men's winner bracket final coming up next. So that will be Zane Navratil and DJ Young taking on Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu. Absolutely do not miss that match. Could be easily the match of the day. I'm very excited for that. Those two teams to square off, but this should be also a very exciting matchup. We have the cousins, Thomas Wilson and AJ Kohler, our number 3 seeded team here today, and the number 1 seed just fighting to stay alive, which should tell you how strong the competition here is in our men's pro doubles bracket, the APP St. Louis Open. Denise Smith is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. This is 1 match to 15. We'll switch ends at 8. Barr and Johnson on the far end, Wilson and Kohler on the near end, and off we go.
That's a great move there from J.W. Johnson. Good patience right there, too. You wonder if Wilson and Kohler were watching the last match, because Barr and Johnson just came off to see, you know, what worked for Zane Navratil and DJ Young.
Kohler lob going to be in full effect.
It's a nice pull right there, and that was what worked for DJ Young and Zane Navratil, is the speed ups, right? But the problem was, or not for Wilson and Kohler, is they're going to have to stay in it, because it is going to come back from Barr and Johnson. The aggressor right there. He speeds it up first.
I think we're going to see that kind of switching back and forth between these two teams. Both of them like to do that speed up.
There's that pressure dink. Again, it gave Johnson and Barr some fits in the last match.
That same error now twice. Oh my goodness, he hit that. Johnson hit Barr from like 6 inches away. Oh, it hit his paddle.
Got him.
I thought it hit like off the side of his head or something. Couldn't tell, it happened so fast. Read from Wilson. Great hands on this inside out down the line attempt from Barr. And again, Wilson just outside of Dreamland in Texas as well, so he gets to play a lot with Declan Barr, knows his game very well. Also has a very high-level tennis background. I think AJ Kohler, the only non-high-level tennis player on the court right now.
AJ, a hockey player from the Midwest, St. Louis area. So this hometown tournament. From here, does not live here now.
He technically lives at Dreamland as well. I think he's traveling a lot and all over the place. But 3 of these players call the same area home.
Just wide there, and a flattened out dink from Thomas Wilson. Good rally there from all 4 players. All tied at 5.
I don't know who is playing on a side court, but the crowd is going crazy. Ooh, it's a ladies match. Maggie Raminzi and Sarah Ansberry taking on Michelle Esquivel and Paris Todd. Sounds like it's a good one. We'll definitely have some of those ladies matches coming up here shortly after our men's winter bracket final, which is coming up next. Who decides to take this up a notch first? Oh, it's Johnson. Nice spot, just so much patience. Sometimes we see the younger players a little impatient, but J.W. Johnson just waits for just the right moment. Gets it down that line. Beautiful spot there from Thomas Wilson. See him just kind of slide back, get a better forehand on that.
6-6-2.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Great move. That's the second one we've seen out of J.W. Johnson this match.
Just floated like a butterfly over that. But you know what? Stung like a bee. You should have known. You should have just known where I was going.
I kind of knew. I was just thinking you weren't going to, but you did.
No, I'm always going there.
I'm always going there. You weren't, but you did.
An update from Shay in the chat, who's keeping us updated around the venue. I see the ladies match. They haven't started yet. That yell was actually for Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant, who just won in their backdraw match. So of course, big fan club here for Dylan Frazier especially.
7-6-1.
was good.
It was on the line.
It happened so fast. And yeah. All right, so bit of confusion there. Again, that was just such a fast block there from Wilson. But that gives them their 8th point, and they're in the lead here by 2, triggering the end change in this match to 15. I mean, we talked about before, Pickleball, J.W. Johnson, #1 seed, heavy favorite, I think, going into today's bracket. And right now, a little bit of danger of being knocked out here entirely. Nowhere near the podium. What's the answer for them?
The hard part is that they just came off a loss real quick. So when that happens, if match is ready, match is ready. So you have to be ready to go right away. They had about 10 minutes in between matches, and they're right back on court. So again, it's regroup, refocus, and get it done. You know, they had a lead here early. Let's see if they can get that back.
Nice spot. Getting into some good hands battles here. And they're coming out on top of them more often right now.
Out of sorts right now are Pickleball and J.W. Johnson.
6-10-2.
Oh,
good drop there from Johnson.
Yeah, I think Kohler and Wilson are having success on the speed up, but they need to still wait for the right time. Oh, tough.
That's a much needed break there for Barr and Johnson. They get it off the tape.
8-10-2.
Trying to go for that angle, keeping it low. And again, just a couple errors here. Throwing a little net cord in the middle too, and Barr and Johnson right back in this. We saw some really extended dink rallies earlier, both teams being patient. I think Kohler and Wilson maybe need to think about going back to that a little, slowing it down here. But what do I know? What do I
As soon
know?
as you say that, it's a great hands battle.
Oh, that was about as good as it gets right there. Kohler doesn't even make a move for it.
And Wilson warned him. Wilson goes,
Yep.
Watch it. A lot of room over there. Speed up at the body of J.W. Johnson.
11-10-2.
Deckel went left-handed Ernie. He goes left-handed Ernie there.
But Kohler gets it, and then, that's tough. Yeah, I think Kohler needed to let Wilson take that. Probably had a better shot at it, but again, you get engaged. There's the defense. Oh, nice spot though from Johnson. Winner of this match will take on Frazier and Merchant, who defeated Gridley and Cassidy 15-13. Everyone just trying to stay alive here in the back draw.
Wow, Deckel bar getting small.
Which is tough to do. Real tough to do.
And he was close to a kitchen violation
that knee
on his
almost
knee.
went down, yep. Good control.
I'd have never, that'd have been a first. That'd have been a first knee violation in the kitchen.
Yeah, that would have been. Kohler gets a little jammed up there as he looks like he changed his mind about what he wanted to do on that last rally. Puts Barr and Johnson within striking distance of the end of this match. Timeout? No. Okay. Match point here after Wilson and Kohler seem to be in control. Oh, and that's going to do it. Ooh, tough. So, Bart and Johnson move on. They face Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant next in the back draw, but we have our men's doubles bracket winner bracket final. Oh, too many brackets in there. We have our winner final coming up next. We have
bracket final.
We have Zane Navratil and DJ Young. They take on Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu next. Do not leave wherever you are right now watching. It's going to be an unbelievable match. That's next, right here at the St. Louis Open.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by HEAD Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back, everyone, here to the APP St. Louis Open. Lauren McLaughlin here with Dominic Catalano, and we are at the beautiful Missouri Pickleball Club, and some unbelievable pickleball matches have been going on all day here today. We have our men's pro doubles winner bracket final coming up next. Zane Navratil and DJ Young, they take on Kyle Yates and Andre Deescu. This is going to be, I don't even know the word. What's going to be like? There's going to be yelling, there's going to be screaming, there's going to be flying around, the athleticism off the chart between these two teams. What do you expect to see between these two as they match up?
A lot of excitement again, like you said, on both sides of the net. But the X factor here is DJ Young and how hot he is right now and how well he's playing. That's the biggest difference right now. So you're going to see if Yates and Deescu can do anything to slow him down, because in the last match they played against Johnson and Barr, they had no answer for it. So that's going to be the X factor here, is seeing what Deescu and Yates can do with DJ Young, and if they can try and neutralize that.
And we're taking a quick back look at our bracket. As we see, of course, we're in our winner bracket final. Both of our teams coming through their quarterfinal matchups and semi against some very good teams who are still fighting it out in the back draw to see who is making it back into the bronze medal match. They'll take on the loser of this match. Winner of this match, of course, sitting pretty tomorrow on Championship Sunday in the gold medal match. We could very well have a rematch of this winner bracket final, but it all will come down to that bronze medal match and who the loser of this faces.
Here we go.
Navratil and Young on the far end. They'll start us off serving. Yates and Daescu will receive on the near end. Tom Whitson will be our USA Pickleball certified referee. Thank you so much for joining us. We will, as I mentioned earlier, have some women's doubles matches as well. They kicked off just about an hour ago.
Time in. 0-0-2.
No difference.
I mean,
it's just picking up right where they left off.
I mean, when you're coming out of the gate at an 11, that is going to be the pace this entire time. Wow. Oh, what a block from Yates, though. Not only does he block that insane drive, he drops it just over the net. Yeah, I expect some emotions in this matchup.
Yeah, it's...
Navratil's going to be the most subdued player on this court,
yeah,
which is saying something.
It's going to get going here soon. There's that. I talked about it with, Kyle after the last match. We were talking off camera, and I said, you're really dialed in with the backhand right now. You're leaning forward on that. I said, it's such a weapon. On cue, that's my fault. Takes a big swing at that right there. Just got to punch that with the forehand.
It's Stephanie Lane.
Second server. One, two.
We just had a Stephanie Lane sighting, if you didn't hear Lauren. Always good to see.
One of the
Absolute
OGs of pickleball.
Legend of pickleball. Daescu, 2 unforced errors right there on the dink. Did not see much of that in that last matchup.
Oh my goodness.
Used a lot of length right there.
That went past Young and through the legs of Navratil, who are right next to each other.
1-3-1. Second server. 1-3-2.
Oh, he does something with it. Not only. Wow.
And again, there's the DJ Young cross court. But talk about, like you were saying, Lauren, the
Look
get
at this
from.
get.
I mean, not only, like you said, does he get to it, he does something with it.
And something great. My goodness. Oh. I'll tell you right now, my eyeballs don't move fast enough for how quick this ball is traveling.
3-1-2.
That would have been a nasty cross-court drop from Navratil as he had Yates coming up on that stack.
One, 3-1.
There it is again.
That's way to be ready by Kyle Yates there on the speed up from DJ Young.
There's Stephanie Lane in the background in the purple. Ooh. Flying two-handed backhand there from Navratil.
forced errors here from counting 3 for Andre Deescu here in this matchup.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, he's ready for that amazing backhand punch there from Yates.
Starting to hear the excitement too. DJ.
4, 2, 1.
Oh, that's tough. I think if we were outdoors, that's coming back.
Yeah.
That would have been good, but a little too much height on that get. Bounce right off the ceiling.
Yeah.
Net cord set that up perfectly for Young. Look at that camera work. Matthew Pace and Justin Dickerson crushing it.
That's a great job. You hear he's walking in going.
He said, "Ooh."
Even he knows he hit a good drive there, and it's a 6-2 lead here for Young and Navratil. Again, still on cruise control are these two guys.
Yeah, it looked like Deescu and Yates came out well. Looks like Yates is talking to Tom Whitson, our referee, seemingly about the Navratil serve. Hearing him say that he can't see the ball, it's being blocked. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm sure Tom is keeping an eye on that.
So we give some updates on that bottom side. Fraser and Merchant. Fraser and Althoff Merchant, 15-13 over Gridley and Cassidy. They earn the right to play Deckelbar and J.W. Johnson, who we saw beat A.J. Kohler and Thomas Wilson 15-11.
This winter bracket final brought to you by LSI Sports Lighting. Navratil with the serve. Coming out of the timeout.
Oh. Nice ball right there. And Young getting a little ambitious coming up that hard that early. Just burnt right between his legs.
Oh, such a good angle there.
Good pressure,
Navratil getting on top of it.
2-6-2.
Yates moving that hip around like he tweaked a little something on that attempt. Oh. Oof.
Good angle from Navratil. Gets that slap backhand down, but an answer from Deescu and Yates as they put 2 more on the board.
6-4-1.
Great catch from a fan in the crowd. As that ball goes flying off Young's paddle. There is that yell from DJ Young, which, oh geez.
That's a good reaction there from Deascu. Just getting his paddle on it, and then let's just easily drop this back at the baseline and keep that in.
I know, perfect.
Take it.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
That's a good drive there from Andre Deascu.
It was Adam Stone that snagged that ball on the sideline. Didn't even spill his drink, guys.
Good step in there from Deascu.
And this is what Yates and Deascu needed. They needed a couple of these rallies to go their way. He needed to quiet down DJ Young. Get a little momentum of their own. Oh, wow. That was like splits from Deascu.
That's a great ball right there from DJ Young. Two-handed backhand, splits him right down the middle. A little wrist flick. That neck vein is scaring me.
I told you, he's terrifying. Nicest guy in the world, terrifying on the court.
Well, they hold, but again, Deascu and Yates put 3 more up on the board within 1 here. That's a great drop by Kyle Yates right there, and much needed. 1 more hold here, and a lot of momentum on the side of Yates and Deascu.
Seems like they found a little bit of an answer to Navratil and Young. Oh, just misses that.
And that is a big hold for Yates and Deascu. Within 1 here on first server.
7-8-1.
Oh, gets it. Oh, Yates, what an effort. Oh,
some great gets by Kyle Yates right there.
8-8-1.
Seems like there's a little confusion between Young and Navratil about kind of who's taking some of these shots.
And this is the first chink in the armor for Young and Navratil as they're down by 1 here in game number 1. But let's give some updates from the ladies' side for you guys out there.
Yes, please.
Johnson and Bright moving on. They took out
Lina Padigamete and Megan Fudge.
Yep, 12-10, 11-1. Susanna Barr and Regina Franco Goldberg over Jen Lissandro and Katie Gaines, 11-3, 11-3. And Taylor Yule and Cassandra Gerke over Rachel Recker and Martina Coakley, 9-11, 11-3, 11-8.
And I do believe, based on body language, that Michelle Esquivel and Paris Todd won game 1 over Maggie Raminzi and Sarah Ansbury, but they're still playing, so
they may be in a third over there. But right here, 9-8.
Nice get there from Navratil on that big attack from Yates.
That is unbelievable patience by Zane Navratil right there.
Just outlasts.
9-8-2.
think Young needs to stay a little patient. Oh, wow. They were in full control here in game one, but Yates and Daescu, they do have an answer for Navratil and Young right now. Can they get it done in 2, or will we see game 3? We'll find out with game number 2 kicking off right after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide. Welcome back here to game number 2 in our men's pro doubles winner bracket final. DJ Young and Zane Navratil fall to Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu in game 1, 11-8 after being out in front and in control early. We'll see if they can get number 2 under their belt, force game 3. Spot on Championship Sunday in the gold medal match on the line. Loser of this heads to bronze, which we will play today.
That good speed up there from Kyle Yates as he's on full attack mode right here. And what they're doing is they're kind of bringing it to DJ Young and Zane Navratil right now.
Interesting. We haven't seen a lot of third shot drops from Young. He's been ripping a lot of drives very successfully.
Side out.
Off the ceiling. Don't think it was coming over regardless.
1-0-2.
Wow. Oh, wow. No. The little finger wag. Yeah, because Andre's not trying to do anything but go body up here. You see DJ
He
step
started
aside.
to move already.
Yeah, DJ stepped aside before the ball was even hit, and that's good anticipation.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
That's a no-look drop from Navratil.
0-1-2.
I mean, the spin move. Oh, Navratil hopes that's going wide, but Yates didn't put a whole lot on that ball. Very deceptively slowed that up, dropped that right in that back corner.
Nice dig on the around the post from Deescu.
Oh my goodness.
Some great points right here, happening early in game number 2.
Great block there from Deescu. Young Navratil just keep the pressure on. Oh, he pushed him back so far. Great shot.
0-1-1.
On the speed up from Yates, and typically he's just been blocking that and staying in that dink right there. We sped that one up at about 50–60%. Kind of caught Navratil off guard. That's just, again, it's a great pressure dink from DJ Young. He's putting pressure on. Look at the movement he gets from Deescu. It just opens that hole.
Yeah, Young's trying to break some ankles right here. What's so interesting is, although Navratil is playing the right side, which is sort of the steady supporting partner, he's the one that's pinching middle the most. Where normally you see it kind of the other way around, but he is kind of covering the middle because he knows, again, Young likes to pull out, get that forehand on those dinks, and he's got to cover.
1-1-2.
A little confusion right there with Yates and Deescu. And quick side out to Young and Navratil.
1-1-1.
It is only 1-1. I'd like to point that out. We have been playing for 100 years in the second game. So much has happened, and we're 1-1. Oh!
Kyle Yates flying Ernie right there.
I mean, that looked, my goodness.
Just coming right through there.
1-1-1.
That's a good read.
Navratil a little frustrated, can't keep that down. Wow. Oh. Yates was everywhere on that. I mean, again. How do you even get this? Ooh.
I mean, just the athleticism of the boys in this match is unparalleled right now.
1-2-1. Second server. One, two.
What a setup, because that's a perfect drive from DJ Young to set up the fifth shot for Navratil. Navratil just clips the top of the tape. What a dig off his shoe tops by Deescu. Just drops that back in. and then allows for the put away.
Ball from other court.
All
right, 3-1-1. Daescu and Yates pulling away a little bit.
3-1-2.
Daescu with a good read again, but about a half step slow there.
Second server.
All right, Young and Navratil need to make something happen here.
I've been stuck on one for a while here. Talk about a 3-1 lead. It feels like it's much bigger because points been so hard to come by.
Great spot there from Daescu. So close, but catches that line. And again, we saw Young and Navratil just kind of bulldoze through J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr. A little surprisingly, but again, Yates and Daescu, they found the answer to this riddle right now.
Well, it's attack the attacker, right? So if team likes to attack, a lot of times they don't like to be attacked. So they like to be the aggressor. Well, that's what Yates and Daescu are doing. They're attacking when they get the opportunity to. And that's what's working right there, right on cue. Yates just goes all out. Third shot drive, fifth shot backhand here, and then the seventh shot forehand put away.
5-1-2.
So they've got to be able to quiet DJ Young down, which they have. Haven't seen a lot of growling and no yelling from DJ Young recently, which means you're doing something right.
Navratil kind of off his feet right there, almost jumping over the top of that instead of staying on his feet and punching that forward.
1-5-2.
Daescu speeding it up first and being the aggressor right there, and then Yates is there, flip down middle. Again, be the aggressor, and that's exactly what Daescu and Yates are doing. Oh, and Navratil trying to make something.
Tried to get a little too fancy. Right, do you think Navratil and Young just need to slow it down? Just need to keep.
I think they're trying to.
I mean, he's not. That's not trying to slow it down.
But they're trying to slow it down, which is out of their game plan, right? That takes them out of their rhythm. They need to be the aggressor, so I'd rather see them try and go back at them. They want to speed it up. Well, you speed it up first.
Yeah.
There, be the aggressor first before they're able to. Because right now, it's whoever's speeding it up first is having the advantage.
1-6-1.
Now, at the right time is also a key.
Oh, that I like that more. Young was in front of it. He was like on the balls of his feet. Seemed in control, just overhits that last one. Yeah, he was very deliberate during that rally.
6-1-2.
Being the aggressor right there. Taking it to them instead of letting them try and bring it at them.
I like it. They're very in control during that at the same time.
1-6-1. Second server. 1-6-2.
Not taking advantage right there of a weak return off a good Navratil serve.
6-1-1.
Yeah, that's just great job by Descu. Again, stepping in, forcing now a timeout from Navratil and Young.
And you can tell that Young and Navratil are struggling to adjust and find an answer back to this, as you saw them switch up the stack for the first time since we've seen them today in any of their matches. So they put Navratil on that left side because, again, they're just trying to throw something different at him, trying to mix it up. Look, there's Queen Stephanie Lane.
There she is.
She's got some sparkles on that visor.
So update the last match in the first round for the women's pro side. Michelle Esquivel and Paris Todd take out Sarah Ansberry and Maggie Remenzi 7-11, 12-10, 11-2.
Wow.
So good match there.
Yeah, this is definitely all Andre Dascu and Kyle Yates right now. Again, winner of this match heads to the gold medal match tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Loser will play in the bronze against a team working their way through the back draw right now.
Good spot from Navratil. Go back behind Dascu.
7-1-2.
Yeah, just not having any of it. Kyle is dictating pace right now. He's the one being the aggressor and speeding up. Just nothing he could do right there. All right, get away with one right there. Does Navratil and Young, but they got some work to do here down by 7.
1-8-1. Second server. 1-8-2.
So Navratil and Dascu share a laugh as Navratil tried to get Dascu last time. Dascu tries to get him on the flip side. They both get out of the way.
Trying to play tag. It just seems a little like Young and Navratil are a little out of control right now. There's not as much deliberateness in what they're doing. Ooh.
Second server.
Whoever that is over in the front row was ducking at that time. Almost. Luckily they were taking it right off the face. Ball broken. Navratil succeeds.
Only a matter of time. with the power that these four guys are hitting the ball with. DJ's not really doing that run around forehand dink anymore. Oh, there it is. Oh, come on, never tilt. How is this still happening?
Unbelievable. There's 3 or 4 net cords right in the middle of all that. And the last one.
Oh, just clips him as he desperately tries to get out of the way. What a rally.
They can't get any breaks off the net cord. When Nevertell hits the net cord, it goes out.
Yeah. And a match point here for Andre Deescu and Kyle Yates, looking to get that spot on Championship Sunday. Ooh.
I mean, even when Young and Nevertell are getting a ball up that they can handle put away, they're not getting any luck because they're going to put it away, flipping the tape, and it slows everything down. All right, now.
A little bit.
Couple points in a row here, a little momentum. Now, is it too little too late? You're down by 6. Let's see if Nevertell and Young can get this rolling here. Keep it going. Big serve. Oh, just clipping that tape. On second serve here.
4-10-2.
Just a great cover by Kyle Yates right there. Nevertell has all this court to work with.
I was a little surprised he didn't make a move for that or come back. I mean, he played like that was a winner, that was going to be done. And we always say, I mean, Deescu always loves to finish with some flair. Unbelievable match. Kyle Yates, Andre Deescu head to Championship Sunday. They are done for the day. Zane Nevertell, DJ Young head to bronze. We head on court to the Franklin studio next and back into the action. Looks like we have a women's doubles match coming up next. Don't go anywhere right after this.
St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by HEAD Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Back here on Championship Court at the St. Louis Open, I'm with Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu after their victory over Zane Navertil and DJ Young. Kyle, start with you. Going into that match, the talk around the facility today was DJ Young and Zane about how well DJ Young was playing. How did you counter that and slow them down?
Well, obviously, DJ Young is one of the most talented guys out here. He's had so many weapons, so we knew his forehand was going to be a problem. The biggest thing I told Andre before the match was, let's just try to avoid DJ's little flick forehand in the middle. If we can keep the ball down to the sides, neutralize their offense a little bit, we figured we'd be able to grind him out, maybe get some better looks, and that's what we tried to do. So he got some of those looks, but all I knew I had to just counter pretty well, keep the ball down, and let big man step in and put them away.
You keep explaining stuff like that, I'm going to be out of a job, Kyle. That was beautifully said. But, and again, too, talking about that, it looked like you guys wanted to take it to them before they were able to take it to you. It seemed like you would speed up a little sooner than they would, and you would start that. Was it something you guys talked about, Andre?
We definitely talked about it a little bit before the match. We're trying to speed up on their serve, so we're trying to make the transition as hard as possible. And it definitely worked out pretty well. It was tough to drop the ball on them. They were a very good team, so I'm glad we're able to get a lot of points on the serve with a drive, and we're able to counter pretty well on their serving.
And then after your last match, Kyle, we were talking off camera about how well you're playing off that backhand attack right now. It seems like you're on your toes, leaning forward and punching that backhand. Is it the shot you're looking for right now?
Yeah, well, he's got most of the court covered, and look at that wingspan. So I know if I can just cover my body pretty well, I know he's sitting in the middle, and I drop back a little bit to counter, then all of a sudden he sneaks in front of me with one of his forehands. So I think we're playing together really well as a team, and I think that's making the difference so far today.
And then what's the plan for tonight?
Plan for tonight is try to get some ribs.
These guys tell me a story. They've been trying to get ribs for 2 days. So St. Louis, these guys are coming for you. They're not showering. They're coming right now. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. Kyle and Andre sitting pretty tomorrow in the gold medal match. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, women's pro doubles here on Championship Court.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back, and our first appearance from the ladies is up next. We have Lee Whitwell and Vivian David, our number 2 seed, taking on the number 7 seed, Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright. here at the Missouri Pickleball Club for the APP St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside for our final day of regular bracket play. Tomorrow is Championship Sunday, and it's gold matches as far as the eye can see. All of our pro gold medal matches getting played tomorrow. Taking a look here at our women's bracket. As I mentioned, we have Brighton Johnson taking on David and Whitwell here on the very bottom of your screen in this quarterfinal matchup. And our other matches we know up top, we did have that updated result. Esquivel and Todd have moved on to the semis over Ansbury and Raminzi. Gerke and Yule taking on Corinne Carr and Simone Jargim.
Jargim and Carr win 11-6, 11-1 in that one.
All right, so they head to the semis as well, where they take on Esquivel and Todd.
And
give me an update.
And Jade Kawamoto and Andrew Koop take out Barr and Franco Goldberg 12-10, 11-4.
All right, so it is going to be loud in here as well. We have Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant taking on J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr on the court next to us. Merchant and Frazier were out in front. We'll keep you guys updated.
Whitwell, it's a punishment right there. A big forehand.
It'll be interesting to see how David and Whitwell decide to stack. Right now, we got two backhands in the middle.
So I think what you're seeing is, well, unless they're going to play straight up or they're going to play this backward stack, because Vivian David is very comfortable on that right side.
Loves that two-handed backhand. Gives her a lot more room to work with it. Ooh, could have used a two-handed backhand right there.
Well, right there, here's the thing, is that Vivian David's used to someone being right there that's a forehand, that they would take that.
So we'll see if they stick to this or perhaps make an adjustment. Ron Ponders, our USA Pickleball certified ref for this match. Ooh, gets a line.
Great drop there.
This should be a very good matchup. We saw the pairing of Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright when we had our debut sighting of Anna Bright in Punta Gorda, Florida earlier this year. They took the gold. Can they do it again?
Great recovery. Oh, and off the tape for Vivian. Wow, great power there from both Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson.
We both mentioned this before, but Georgia Johnson in the last month since I've seen her has definitely, I think, grown a little bit. And I literally am like, excuse me, who's that? Oh, it's Georgia Johnson.
Yeah, Vivian David's so used to being in that spot right there that Anna Bright speeding it up at the forehand. She's ready to just sit on that and punch that down. Speed up there from Lee Whitwell.
David and Whitwell, they know that Johnson and Bright are going to want to speed up. They're going to want to be aggressive. So they got to be well aware of that and expecting it.
4-2-1.
Great counter there from Johnson.
Side out. Two for one. Second serve. Two for two. Point. Three for two.
Oh, just long. Anna Bright doing what she wants to do.
4-3-1.
Good finish there from Johnson as she sets that up. Gets Whitwell fully extended for the pop-up. She's able to put that away.
4-3-2. Point.
Oh my goodness. Dylan Frazier, Althoff Merchant are closing in on knocking out the #1 seed.
Winner of that match gets DJ Young and Zane Navratil in the bronze medal match. Wow, Anna Bright sitting pretty on that backhand. You see the speed up.
4-5-1.
Oh, good combo right there.
My goodness, Vivian David.
Whitwell. Beautiful forehand to set that up.
Vivian David will smile while she slams that overhead.
She rips your heart out.
And Shay, who is keeping us updated in the chat on the scores, apparently Johnson and Barr making a comeback. Looks like a timeout was taken.
No score?
12-13 was the last Shay set.
Okay.
So I think Frazier and Merchant up by 1.
5-4-2.
1 point lead here as well for David and Whitwell. Nice finish from Anna Bright. She started that speed up right there.
Ooh, good leave there for Bright.
Yes, ma'am. 5-5-1. Second serve. 5-5-2.
Tied at 5s.
Wow, Georgia Johnson with the combo right there. Going right at Lee Whitwell. Speed up backhand block, forehand put away.
She's great at setting herself up like that. And I heard it's 13-13 on our other court. Oh, the angle on that two-handed backhand roll from Anna Bright.
So timeout here from David and Whitwell as Johnson and Bright take a 2-point lead here in game number 1. Winner of this makes it into the semifinals against Jade Kawamoto and Andrea Koop. Other semifinalists set, Simone Jardim and Corinne Carr will be taking on Michelle Esquivel and Paris Todd. A good time out here from David and Whitwell as the 2 seed is down by 2 here in this quarterfinal matchup. This is David and Whitwell's first match of the day. They had a bye coming into this. Johnson and Bright took their first round match 12-10, 11-1.
Time is in, 7-5-2.
Merchant and Dillon have a match point right now.
Oh, and Whitwell.
They did it.
A ball
They
right
did
there.
it. Excuse me, sorry. Sorry.
A ball right there that Whitwell wants to let go out. She just can't pull that paddle back, and a 3-point lead here now for Johnson and Bright. Did you say something over there?
I very much apologize for the interruption. I apologize to these ladies and their amazing match going on. Yes, Althoff Merchant and Dylan Frazier have defeated the #1 seed of J.W. Johnson and Deckel Bar. They head to the bronze medal match to take on Kyle Yates, excuse me, Zane Navertil and DJ Young. Right now, Johnson and Bright with a game point here in game 1 of this quarterfinal match. Oh, and an aggressive Georgia Johnson will seal the deal. They're continuing the success of their first partnership in Punta Gorda, Florida, hoping it carries them all the way to the gold. Right now, game number 2, though, in this quarterfinal match here in Women's Pro Doubles, brought to you by Onyx Pickleball, is coming up right after this. Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright on the far end for game number 2 in this Women's Pro Doubles quarterfinal matchup. Lee Whitwell and Vivian David on the near end. Johnson and Bright take game 1 11-5. Winner of this match fills the final slot in the semifinals, where they take on Andrea Koop and Jade Kawamoto. And shots like that are what will possibly get them there.
Slap forehand. Right down the middle.
1-0-2.
you just hip check her out of the way?
He basically did hip check Anna Bright out of the way. So ready, here it is.
Oh, almost tripped over her. Thank goodness. She almost caught her. She would have tripped in the kitchen maybe.
202.
It's a big two-hander there from Vivian David.
David, I think, counting her lucky stars, that one stayed in.
Yeah, it was a little closer than she wanted it to be. She didn't have to be that close.
I mean, I just feel like it doesn't matter that you know Anna Bright's about to rip it at you or speed it up, because it's just so good. There it is. I think the second she shows you she's about to hit that two-handed backhand, it's coming fast.
201.
That's a great ATP by Vivian David right there.
202.
Anna's there. What she needs to do is she needs to actually hit that and create a better angle. Angle's kind of off right there. Create the angle, keep that ball back in play. Even if you pop it up back in play, at least force them to hit another ball. By Lee Whitwell. So she's seen that there before, so she's ready for this Anna Bright speed up so she can counter that. Beautifully done by Lee.
031.
Just finding success playing with pace right now is Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson.
032. Side out.
Oh, great spot there from Whitwell. So good at not only countering, but usually putting a great angle on it as well, somewhere you're not expecting it.
Point.
I believe.
051.
Oh, great coverage from David. Ooh.
Twice off the tape. She almost gets both of them.
052.
Wow. And so she takes something off that too right there to just flip it down the line. Not trying to be overly aggressive, but a controlled aggression right there. Keeps that 2-3 feet in. Timeout here from David and Whitwell. 6-0 lead for Johnson and Bright. They're cruising along here in game number 2, trying to get that matchup in the semifinal against Jade Kawamoto and Andrea Coop. Other semifinal, like we said, is set. Esquivel and Todd, Jarjim and Carr. On the scoreboard here, they have a court, but I do see a Michelle Esquivel sitting right behind us. So they obviously haven't been called to court yet, but the court is up on the bracket. So we'll see what's going to happen there. And
this quarterfinal matchup brought to you by Onyx Pickleball. And we also have that bronze medal match in our men's pro doubles still to be played. And then we'll conclude our day with our women's bracket, as they started much later than our men today, so we'll have plenty more of those coming your way here on center court.
15 seconds. Time in.
David and Whitwell going back and forth on the sign, whether or not they were going to stay or switch. It looks like Whitwell misread and almost went the wrong side, and now takes the ball off the chest from partner Vivian David. Vivian David, the gets on that. She was on the ground like the entire time. Every time I watch her, it makes my legs burn just like watching her.
801.
Wow, nice poach there from Johnson, and Bright tries for the ATP. Just a little short. Oh.
Good get from Anna Bright on the first one.
Side out. Second serve. 082. Side out. One.
Backhanded rips right in a row. One from Bright, one from Johnson. They're closing in on that last semifinal spot.
Yeah, just Whitwell trying to do something right there. Vivian all laughs right now. I mean, what can you do? Down 10-0 here to the youngsters.
Oh. What? Oh.
The fact that Bright got that first one back.
Second match point here. And the speed up from Georgia Johnson. And then a bit of an unexpected result here. Upset if you're looking at the seeds, but Vivian David and Lee Whitwell drop to our consolation bracket. Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright head to the semifinals. And coming up next, we have Michelle Esquivel and Paris Todd. They take on Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr. That's coming up next. We head to the Franklin studio first, back into the action right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by HEAD Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
I'm so ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to St. Louis at the St. Louis Open. I am with Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson after your victory over Vivian David and Lee Whitwell. 2 games. Georgia, I'll start with you. You guys just kind of put a lot of pressure on. I was talking to Anna before this. It seems like when you guys put that pressure on, it's to your advantage. Is this something you guys are looking to do?
Yes, I feel like that complements both of our game styles, and it's something that we like to do together, and I think it's working well so far.
And Anna, it does suit your style. You like playing that faster game. You're talking about you played with AJ yesterday. Love playing with AJ. It allows you freedom to do this. And you and Georgia played in Punta Gorda. Similar results so far. You like this kind of style of play?
Absolutely, yeah. It's so great playing with Georgia. We practice together. We know each other's games like really, really well. So I kind of have a feel for when she might speed it up. She has the same for me, and we both like it fast. We have fast hands, and we hit the ball pretty hard. And indoors, it's even harder. So it's a good combo.
And it seemed like there was one point, and we'll go back to you, Anna, in a second, but Georgia like hip checked you almost out of the way in game 1, where she wanted to take that two-handed backhand away from you, and she did, and she hit the winner, and you were just like, hey, it's fine. Everybody on the stream, we're sitting there going, hey, Georgia's just feeling it right now. Did you remember that point?
No, I don't.
I think it might have been at the start of game 2. She came in front of me, and I said, I don't know if you guys heard me, but I screamed, take over, is what I screamed. I was like, yeah, girl, do it. Let's go. Push right there. Push me out of the way. Come on. And there I screamed, take over.
Well, that was absolutely awesome. Congratulations, guys. Puts you in the semifinals. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got another women's pro match here on Championship Court at the St. Louis Open.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to our first semifinal match here in women's pro doubles at the APP St. Louis Open presented by HEAD Pickleball. We have the #1 seed Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr, who dominated the pickleball scene as a partnership for several years. They're back together again. It's Jargim's final year of play, so she says. So going out with a throwback partnership. And not a bad one, I have to say. Corinne Carr, one of the best in the business. They take on the #5 seed of Michelle Esquivel and Paris Todd. Of course, Todd, one of the newcomers on the pro pickleball scene. She currently is a singles specialist, as she's a former professional tennis player, but she is starting to make her way into the doubles game, and I'm sure Michelle Esquivel is a fabulous partner to have to take her along the way. She has been dominating the women's scene as well for several years. Oh.
Yeah, they may be partners today.
Oh yeah,
but
they're
tomorrow
enemies.
They are frenemies.
Exactly.
As they are playing against each other in the gold medal match tomorrow, Michelle Esquivel and Paris Todd.
Yeah, we'll see them tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Put away there from Todd.
Tough decision right there for Carr. I think if she wanted to bring that back as soon as that came off her paddle, because Paris Todd was about 4 feet behind the kitchen line already, anticipating that ball.
Corinne Carr does have a fabulous lob.
Really? Really? The defense right there?
I mean, this is what the women bring to the game. This guy, I mean,
that is crazy.
And of course, Michelle Esquivel is rocking those clear Raya glasses after she suffered a potentially really tough injury yesterday. Took a ball off the edge of her paddle right into her right eye. Had several minutes where she wasn't able to see. Definitely went to a doctor after that match concluded. Heard she's going to make a full recovery. But of course, rocking those protective lenses now. Don't want to risk your eyeballs, people. That is not something to do. Oh, nice spot there from Carr.
Raya glasses, official eyewear of USA Pickleball. They don't just have sunglasses, but they have clear. And they also have amber lens too, in case you want to brighten things up.
Cool colors. I know, we're indoors, you can't rock them today, Dom. I was upset I couldn't pick out all my pretty sunglasses to match my outfits.
I might, for Championship Sunday, bust out the clear ones.
All right.
Just so I can. A little long. Yeah, a little long from Paris Todd right there. And a timeout from Esquivel and Todd. There's a 5-0 lead for the veteran team of Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr here in game #1, trying to punch their ticket to the winter bracket final.
And we will have our men's bronze medal match coming up after this. That will be the final match in our men's doubles bracket here today before Championship Sunday tomorrow in the gold medal match. Kyle Yates and Andre Deescu are already there, awaiting their opponent. And this semifinal match brought to you by HEAD Pickleball here at the Missouri Pickleball Club. Beautiful indoor venue. Tom Whitson, our USA Pickleball certified referee.
Good read right there, and good talk from Esquivel to Todd. Switch it up here. Put Todd on the left side, Esquivel on the right. Flick speed up there from Jargim.
5-2.
Finish there from Jardim, and talked with Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright about their last time they played in Punta Gorda, and the last time they played in Punta Gorda, their gold medal match was against Corinne Carr and Simone Jardim.
Second server.
Good leave there from Esquivel.
Esquivel a little in between whether she wanted to go around the post or back up over the net. In the end, she tried to go back up over the net. Good deep return, put a little cut on that. Did Todd.
5-0-2.
Jardim is bringing it right at Todd.
Yep.
So she's face up with her, and she's speeding it up right at her. She's kind of caught Todd a couple times on the forehand side.
Oh, gosh, such a great ball from Jardim. She's so far back in the court at an angle, and so she just can do so much with anything that she's given.
7-0-2.
Wow, I mean, you're just seeing that veteran team of Jardim and Carr. It doesn't take them long to get back in a rhythm with each other as they play together for years.
Nice leave.
Again, we always talk about it too. It's like, okay, down 8-0. Even if you don't come back and win this game, you gotta have and gotta get some momentum going into the second game here. How do you do that? Get some points, rattle some off, see what you can do from here.
Nice pickups from Todd.
Just tough. She's wanting to speed that up right there at that moment. Tough time to do that.
0-8-2.
All right, on the board are Esquivel and Todd here. Jardim a little extended on that.
1-8-2. Side out. 8-1-1. Point. Timeout receiver, 1 minute. 9-1-1.
Right, timeout called here from Michelle Esquivel and Paris Todd as they're trailing 9-1 in game 1 of this women's pro doubles semifinal match, and Rob Cassidy coming over to give some coaching, a little word of advice. Jarjim and Carr, no need to really talk about too much. They're fully in control here. They know exactly what they need to do, and they've been doing it here in game one. So really all the onus is on Todd and Esquivel to make something happen here.
If I'm in their corner right now, I got to play a little slower, right? I got to bring the points a little longer along so that I can get an opportunity to attack. You're almost attacking, and you have two of the best defenders in the game, Corinne Carr and Simone Jarjim there, just handling everything you've got. So wait for the right opportunity here. Try and elongate some points here, see what you can get.
Second server.
Wow. Jarjim came all guns blazing right there.
That's that philosophy from Jarjim, that she's trying to lob, get you back near the baseline, and just comes in and rips that next ball.
Oh, ball on court, but also a long serve.
Visor or paddle visor?
Paddle visor. Paddle head out.
2-9-1.
Nice rip there from Todd.
Yeah, good attack right at the body of Corinne Carr right there. Jarjim trying to tell her to get out of the way. They've rattled off a couple here. One more, maybe a timeout here from Jarjim and Carr. Here's that run from Esquivel and Todd. That good return. What a drop from behind the baseline by Esquivel. Combo from Jarjim. Ends that little mini run by Esquivel and Todd. Good point construction from Todd and Esquivel.
Big come on from both Todd and Esquivel as a result. They are hanging in here.
That's a big hold right there after they had scored 4 straight and then got sided out, but then they instantly side out. Now you're thinking, okay, we got a roll going into game 2. Forget game 2.
Yeah, we want game 1.
We want game 1 right now.
We want game 1.
You're within 3 here.
Second server. Everything's clear. You good. 6-9-2.
Absolutely incredible hands by all 4 of these ladies here.
I'm sorry, what?
7-9.
I mean, they talk so much about when you, especially when you come over from tennis, like Paris Todd did. The singles game comes much easier. It's the doubles game that's always a little bit more work for the high-level tennis players. And Todd hasn't been playing very long, but her game at the net, unbelievable for how short she's been playing.
Nothing Todd can do on that one, but watch it go by and hope that it goes out.
10-7-1.
Oh, and on the miscommunication, ball still almost clips the tape and rolls over.
Second game point opportunity here for Karin Georgi.
All right, they hold.
Second server.
It's long on that two-handed backhand drive from Todd.
7-10-2.
Potentially Esquivel was going to get in there and poach that ball that was a little high, close to the middle.
10-7-1.
Another game point.
Second server.
Wow, great comeback from Esquivel and Todd. It was just not quite enough here in game 1, but again, a lot of momentum, I think, going into game 2. So Georgiem and Carr come out on top 11-7, game number 2 in this semifinal match here in women's pro doubles at the APP St. Louis Open, coming up right after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 2 here in our women's pro doubles semifinal match here at the St. Louis Pickleball Open. Number 1 seed Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr on the near end for game 2. Paris Todd in the pink, Michelle Esquivel in the orange skirt on the far end. Hoping to force a game 3, but they have to get a win here in game 2. Spot in the winner bracket final on the line.
So it's an old case of attack the attackers, right? We saw Andre Deescu and Kyle Yates attack DJ Young and Zane Navratil because they were the ones doing the attacking. Now you have the team of Paris Todd and Michelle Esquivel, who you would expect would be the attackers. Corinne Carr and Simone Jargim are bringing it to them now. So.
The defense is just so good.
And right to a drop. Beautiful Corinne Carr.
Todd might have hit an out ball there, but it doesn't get any better. The defense from Carr and then Jargim.
2-1-2. Side out. 1-2-1.
Esquivel gets a little caught.
As soon as Carr hits it, she goes, yes.
1-2-2.
That's it right there. So Todd attacks, Corinne handles it. And then Todd goes to drop and Corinne goes hard right at her. So flipping the script on Esquivel and Todd at the moment.
Oh, I thought a little long, but Todd plays it.
And the easy one for Esquivel, and she would admit it too.
Everything's good. Everything's good. 3-1-1. Second server. Side out. 1-3-1.
Good recovery. Oh.
Miscommunication again in the middle from Jargim and Carr.
Pick up, and then another off Corinne's paddle into Jargim for the second time. Don't see that too often.
Point.
like it just missed on that serve.
Ball is out. You are in the correct place. 3-3-1.
Esquivel and Todd had a big hole to dig themselves out of in game one. They mounted a really good comeback. Didn't quite get the job done, but here they are just holding firm, not letting Karin Jarjim run away with it here.
Nice shot by Todd right there. I think it surprised everybody.
Corinne was going to go for it and then saw Jarjim's paddle come up, which made her pull off of it.
Great work from Esquivel and Todd just to stay in that point as Carr and Jarjim were coming at them hard.
Good spot there from Jarjim.
4-3-1.
Drops it in. Todd lets it sail by, but perfect spot right in that back corner.
5-3-1. Second server. 5-3-2. Point. You are the correct server.
We're gonna have a timeout here from Esquivel and Todd, who have been holding strong here, holding the line as it were, but Karin Jarjim starting to pull away now. Good timeout. Trying to regroup and slow down their momentum a little bit. Fear Todd and Esquivel. What are we talking about here? What's the adjustment that needs to be made?
They made a nice run in the end of game one to get back in that game. Had a chance there at 7-8, but now need to get back into those points where they're being patient enough to hold on to an elongated point a little longer until they get a ball that they can actually attack. So we'll see out of this timeout if Todd and Esquivel can relax, grind some points out a little more, and wait for an opportunity that they're able to attack.
And just got an update in our other women's semifinal match. Andrea Koop and Jade Kawamoto are up 6-3 over Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson in game one. So just getting into that other semifinal match. We'll have our men's pro doubles bronze medal match coming up next here on center court.
6-3-2. Point.
Jarjim and Carr continue to roll here out of the timeout. Oh.
Timeout does not help Todd and Esquivel at the moment.
8-3-2.
Yeah, just a handful of unforced errors right out of the gate. Esquivel and Todd. Georgiem and Carr 2 points away from the winter bracket final.
That ball looked to be sailing long.
Georgiem just so good. Just pin him back at that baseline and then just boop that little volley over the net. Nobody's getting to it. That will give a match point to Georgiem and Carr. And a second final timeout for Todd and Esquivel as they are facing down that match point.
Yeah, I mean, nothing left to make a run on and get some momentum for. You got to come back here or else you are done and down in the consolation draw and got to do some work.
Head referee Byron Frezzo and the man himself, Ken Herman, keeping a close eye on this center court match. Again, big shout out to Boxcar Productions, rocking this production this weekend, bringing you this top of the line, best in the business live stream. Kyle Solinko, Randy Coleman, Ariel Butler. We got Justin Dickerson and Matt Pace on the cameras, but let's see. Ooh, boy. Not gonna happen on that exchange.
10-3-2.
Big hold. Goodness gracious.
That's a great point from these ladies. Finally, Esquivel able to get on top of that.
Yeah, really nice work.
Watch Carr and Simone Georgiem come up to the net there. Carr hit it, and she came forward. As she came forward, Georgiem backed up. I think Corinne was a little more confident in her shot than Georgiem was.
Oh, and that will be the match. Number 1 seed, Simone Georgiem and Corinne Carr head to the winter bracket final. Esquivel and Todd not done yet, though. They dropped to our consolation bracket. Few matches they still will need to battle to be back into that bronze medal match, but we'll have our men's bronze medal match right after we head to the Franklin studio to talk to our ladies. We'll be back into the action here on center court right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by HEAD Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Corinne Carr and Simone Jargim. And we have a bunch of characters behind the camera who are definitely trying to distract us. We're going to ignore them, one of which is Adam Stone, who you know. I think you know him, right?
Oh, yeah, just a little bit.
Have you seen this thing?
I know, yes, engaged. It's your fiance. You also are, we talk a lot about you being the professor, and we do mean that literally. You are a professor of finance at a school. Tell us a little bit about just what is your schedule like? You're teaching, you're playing pickleball. What does your average week look like with that?
Well, I only teach Monday through Thursday, which is really helpful with my, right, it's a lot, but it allows me to travel to tournaments Thursday evening and play Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then go home and teach again.
Just a jam-packed schedule. You guys, you know each other very well. You've played together so much. You were at the top of the game for many years. Do you have any favorite memories with Corinne of your time partnering and being the #1 team? Nationals, US Open. I'm sure you have all the titles, but is anything?
It's an easy answer. 30 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago, we were in the bathroom and she said, "Make me happy." And I said, "Yes, honey, I'll make you happy forever and ever."
I mean, it sounds like you're coming for Adam's role.
Yes, absolutely, but that's fact.
I did say that.
Make me happy, and I said, okay.
Love it. Do you have any favorite memories that don't include the bathroom 30 minutes ago?
I do. I mean, my favorite memory is probably the last U.S. Open we won together. Just because I was so, yes, just because.
I picked you up the first time.
But I was just so nervous.
You could come onto the ground and definitely be Adam's place, but she wouldn't have it.
You guys are ridiculous. Well, we have always enjoyed watching you guys play together. I'm sure we'll see you a couple more times this year. Team up?
This is it for us.
No!
I know.
No!
And my tournament countdown is coming. It's coming to an end.
You're gonna make me cry.
Don't cry. Be happy for me.
I mean, I am.
Be
but
happy.
It's sad. The pickleball world is sad.
No, they're not. They will be seeing me, but in other forms.
Well, all right. Well, you guys, you got a couple more matches to make it count then.
Absolutely.
We hopefully will see you on Championship Sunday. Right now, you are into the winter bracket final.
And we'll be spending a lot more time together probably, because we'll be doing other stuff with pickleball related, but outside of playing, which is just as fun. I mean, we also enjoy teaching, and we love, I honestly, best memories, spending time off court together, hanging out. We spent a week together. So our family together, and I think that is not for everyone. We did not kill each other. We got along just fine, and we had a good time. That is unique.
I love it. Well, congrats, guys. We'll see you in that winter bracket final, but we have our men's bronze medal match coming up right now. Don't go anywhere.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back to the final match here of the day in our men's pro doubles bracket. We are not done yet with our ladies, but final one for the gentlemen about to be underway. We have number 2 seed Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant taking on the number 5 seed DJ Young and Zane Navertil. This is quite an interesting matchup. Obviously, Navertil and Merchant, longtime men's doubles partner. I believe we'll see them probably pair up still this year a couple times. And Dylan and DJ Young, very good friends as well. Dylan travels a lot to Dreamland and drills and stays with DJ Young at the Dreamland house there on property. So this is a court full of friends right now. And so it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. You can see Andre Deescu and Kyle Yates have secured their spot tomorrow on Championship Sunday, knocking down Navertil and Young into this bronze medal match. So we have Navertil and Young on the far end, Frazier and Merchant on the near end. Will Atkins is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. We're going to see some smack talking going on between some of these players, some stare downs in a fun way.
Second serve. 0-0-2.
Just missed it.
Yeah, as it gets there, tried to do a little too much with it. Happens sometimes you get that around the post, you want to really rip it.
Yep.
Instead of keep it in. Keep it in first, power second.
Second serve.
Both teams here almost again, it's like a feeling out process for both of these teams at this point.
had the behind the back tweener pickup there from Young, but couldn't quite get it over.
1-0-1.
Let's see if Navratil and Young figure out what Yates and Deescu did to Frazier and Merchant. They pinned Merchant in that corner.
Definitely not seeing a ton of aggression from Navratil or Young yet.
Pushing Merchant off that line, but then they push Frazier off that line, get the unforced error.
0-1-1.
Yeah, I've seen Young hit a couple third shot drop attempts here into the net.
It's interesting that they're not just ripping drives, because that's what they've been doing all day. Been very successful. Ooh, oh. That was, took a chunk out of Merchant there on that, I think.
Yeah.
1-1-2.
Merchant definitely the elder statesman on the court right now. TJ Young, 21 years old. Dylan Frazier, 20. Zane Navratil, 26. Although I want to say 48.
Well, he'll be 49 this year.
Okay.
We know that because next year he is eligible to play senior pro, which means he turns 50 next year. He may be 48 still.
Side out.
Nice work there from Frazier. Working that ball inside and out.
1-2-1.
That's the first drive I think we've seen. Everything's been a drop.
Yeah. It's been it's been a subdued pace so far here.
I'm kind of surprised.
Side out.
Just such a great drop there from Young.
Well, the previous 2 or 3, he's tried to drop flat in front of himself right at Merchant. That time he goes cross court, gives himself a little more room to work with too. And he's successful.
Second serve. 3-1-2. Thank you. Points. Yes. 4-1-2. Side out.
Winner of this match gets Yates and Deescu tomorrow in our gold medal match on Championship Sunday.
Wow, great spot again, cross court there.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times here. Runs around and get that forehand, barely clips the edge of that line on the side there. Oh, the hands.
getting warmed up here.
Looked like Frazier kind of committed to that at the last half second. Just a little late getting to that. Sails it over to the court where no one is. So we gotta have someone run and get that ball. Oh, it was Thomas Wilson. Thomas Wilson got it. Such a helpful guy.
Yeah, that's a great job. I almost think right there, watch the, if we see this, we don't. As Young hits that, he almost pushes Navratil to go Ernie because he covered the middle.
Yeah.
He had everything covered. He almost forced Navratil to go over there and take that Ernie.
Frazier and Merchant had a couple real tight wins in the back draw to get back into this bronze medal match. Last one being over J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr.
That's a great ball there from DJ Young. Again, great read. He's had a bunch of those today.
Young just peppering Althoff with shots right now.
7-2-1.
Oh, nice ATP there from Merchant on the backhand. Young's there, he just leaves it a little flat.
Just missing that back baseline.
Wow, that ball had a bunch of spin on it when Merchant hits this last one. You can see that ball jump.
Almost jumped back into Navratil.
Some great gets during that exchange, though. Ooh, just long. Nice effort. And the Dylan Frazier crowd starting to get fired up here.
Oh, clean. Comes around it. Let's see.
Someone's sleeping. Someone's taking a nap.
Clean right there. DJ Young with the Ernie.
Side out.
Sounded like a bit of a miss hit there off Merchant's paddle. You can see him wiping his hands.
9-4-1.
Might have slipped a little in his grip. Oh,
Great.
so nice.
Yeah, great job going back behind Dylan Frazier right here. Watch Navratil hold this till the last second. He makes
Again, takes a lot off it.
Yeah, he makes Frazier commit to the middle, looking like he's going to go middle. Hides it very well.
Oh, some payback from Merchant. Finally tagging DJ Young. But game point here for Young and Navratil.
Good job by Merchant getting a few of those back right there.
Yeah, just couldn't keep them down, unfortunately. Another game point here. Merchant tries to get a little too much angle there. Game one going to DJ Young and Zane Navratil, 11-4. We will take a short break. Game number 2 here in our final men's doubles match. Bronze medal on the line right after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide. Welcome back into the action here in our bronze medal match for our men's pro doubles here at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by HEAD Pickleball at the beautiful Missouri Pickleball Club. DJ Young and Zane Navratil are one game in the books closer to a rematch with Kyle Yates and Andre Deescu on Championship Sunday. Althoff Merchant and Dylan Frazier will need to win this second game to stay alive and their Championship Sunday hopes alive. Oh, wow. He didn't have a lot of room to work with it. And that was nice.
With the counter. DJ Young speeding up right to the backhand of Althoff Merchant. Merchant having none of it. Slaps that back.
Oh.
Frazier takes that off the right pec.
A lot of people getting tagged in this match. I mean, how many? He's gotten hit, what, 3 times?
Yeah.
We're barely into the second game.
I've seen a lot of tags today in general.
I know, yeah.
Like all over the place.
I wonder if some of that has, we've heard from so many different players that playing indoors is a lot faster. You don't have the heat, you don't have the wind, you don't have any elements. So kind of this controlled condition, the ball's flying a little faster, shots are a little quicker. Oh, nice get from Merchant. Does that maybe have something to do with people getting tagged a little bit more?
Absolutely, ball's picking up speed because it's a controlled environment. 70 degrees, 72 degrees in here. It's perfect conditions. And so ball's playing a little faster.
Should definitely have like a body counter going on in like the corner.
1, 2, 2.
Just misses long.
2, 2, 1.
Again, that's the pressure put on by DJ Young and Zane Navratil. Let them both moving forward. Just putting that pressure on.
Yeah, Young hasn't been too vocal.
3, 2, 1. How we call score? 3, 2, 1.
With the speed up.
Dip, dodge, and duck there for Dylan Frazier.
4, 2, 2.
There's 5 of them, right?
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a pickleball.
Dip, dive, duck, dodge, and dip.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't see it.
Merchant asking if it hit Navratil. Ball sailing just a little long again off the paddle of Merchant, and Young and Navratil 4-point lead here on second server in game number 2.
Oh, he knew it. It was absolutely. That was a set-up play.
Yep, watch this. On purpose, Navratil backs up to let Young go.
I mean, why didn't he take it with his forehand? Maybe he didn't quite have it. Thought he would have had a better angle on it. I like it. It was like a secret play.
It was a set play. Now we're talking about set plays.
I mean, I don't think I've ever seen that.
I like it.
That we know of.
Calling audibles in the middle.
Ooh, no, just long. Thought it had a chance.
Navratil spin that he put on it was on that shot right there on the return on the third shot for DJ.
I have to think we'll see a timeout called here if Young and Navratil continue this run, but they don't. Good stop.
Second serve. 2-7-2.
Wow, goes
what?
Cross-court Ernie winner.
That angle. I mean, the wrist mobility.
Smiling too.
He knows how good that was. Oh.
They're in it.
Yeah. The crowd's been a little quiet lately, but a lot of noise right there. Oh, another.
Take a little more than the crowd getting in it though. Down by 5 here. Game number 2. Have to force a third game here. Merchant real quick turn on. Out. Okay. Make sure it's out.
3-7-1.
Drops it beautifully as Navratil lets that go by.
Merchant moving forward, gets enough topspin on this.
Yeah.
Drop this in that back corner.
4-7-2. Side out. 7-4-1.
Oh my goodness, there's the Dylan Frazier fan club, including his dad in the back there.
7-4-2.
Oh, what a counter in the middle right there. I thought Frazier had that down the middle.
Yeah, that was a big get there for Navratil.
No timeout here from Frazier and Merchant. Great counter there from Althoff Merchant.
The crowd's loving it as well, especially Stephanie Lane.
Need a few more here.
4-9-1.
both of these teams looking for that rematch against Daescu and Yates, as they both lost to them on the top side. That's great reach and length from DJ Young. They're 2 points away from earning that rematch against Daescu and Yates.
9-4-1.
Ooh.
Second serve.
A little ambitious there from DJ Young.
Push it just a little.
9-4-2.
Young saying it's there, and what he was trying to do is go inside out dink and try and hit that sideline again, put some pressure on, but unfortunately off the top of the tape and a side out for Merchant and Frazier. They have to get something back here. Can't just keep trading side outs and not getting anything on the offensive end.
Oh, that'll help. So Navratil already has a spot on Championship Sunday in the gold medal match in men's singles. He's looking for a second one. J.W. Johnson has 2 spots. Oh, wow, such a great spot.
Yeah, great spot from Navratil as he splits the defense down the middle. But Merchant and Frazier get one back.
9-5-1.
Ooh, Navratil almost jumps into that, but gets out of the way, and we'll have a match point here for Young and Navratil to head to Championship Sunday. Yeah, DJ Young looks to finish big,
and
he does.
Wow, what a shot to end it right there.
Really nice job from Frazier and Merchant getting back into this bronze medal match. They will take bronze here in men's pro doubles. Zane Navratil and DJ Young head to Championship Sunday, where we have a lot of different faces so far in those gold medal matches. We'll take a short break here on center court. We'll have some more women's pro doubles matches coming your way right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by HEAD Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
All right, welcome back to Championship Court. I'm with Zane Navratil and DJ Young. After their victory over Althoff Merchant, and DJ Young puts you guys in Championship Sunday. You get the rematch you're looking for against Daescu and Yates. Let's talk about this match, Zane. Playing against Althoff.
You can't turn right. Zoolander, you can't turn right. You can't turn right.
I always. All right, you're calling me out. I have to go right next time. All right, so. Playing against Althoff, we were talking about it off camera. You're like, I just couldn't lose to Althoff. Why?
I don't want to lose to Althoff. Are you kidding me? He's my partner. So there's, we play a ton of stuff together, and it's, whenever you match up against your partner, you always want to kick their butt. I'm just glad DJ body bagged him a couple times. I don't think we're allowed to say that, but I'm not going to get point penalized now. So
match is over, so you're safe. And DJ, playing against two people you're very familiar with, Dylan and Althoff, does it make it harder or easier for you to game plan against two players like that?
Well, game plan's about the same. I personally like playing with people or against people that I actually don't like off the court, so it'll get me fired up more often. I don't necessarily want to yell too much against Dylan or Althoff, so it's game plan's the same, strategy's the same. It's just a little harder to play against your friends for sure.
What's going to be the difference tomorrow against Andre and Kyle? They beat you in the winter bracket final. What's going to be the difference tomorrow?
I mean, that match was actually, I feel like, pretty close, closer than the score indicates. It was 8-4, and you know, it was a pretty long match for 8-4. We felt like we had a lot of balls that didn't go our way in points, a lot of net cords that didn't fall the right way. That's part of pickleball. So, you know, we're just gonna have to clean it up a little bit, and kudos to them. They hardly missed at all. So hopefully they play a little bit not quite as tight, and we'll tighten it up as well. And DJ will do DJ stuff.
All right, Zane Navratil, DJ Young taking on Kyle Yates and Andre Deescu tomorrow, Championship Sunday, here at the St. Louis Open. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, women's pro doubles still to come on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. A special treat. We have kind of a break in our women's pro doubles matches. So we have our senior mixed doubles bronze medal match, which is in progress. Matthias Johansson and Helen Wilhelm are taking on Todd Robertson and Christy Domaraki. Johansson and Wilhelm took game 1 11-4. And so we are about to kick off into game number 2. Again, this is our bronze medal match. And then we'll be back into our, I believe we'll have probably our winner bracket final for our women's pro doubles bracket after the teams that just got done have a bit of a break since they just finished. So happy to bring this bronze medal match in progress.
Yeah, game 2 about to start. Robertson and Domaraki lost the first game to Wilhelm and Johansson 11-4.
Yes.
This is game 2. I was talking to Scott Crandall in between these matches right now. I know Christy Domaraki. She's down in Florida by us, Boca Grande area. Met her about 1.5 years ago. Had no idea who she was. Played with her a little bit. I was like, wow, like she's a very good player. Been playing a couple senior events. Talking to Scott Crandall. Scott Crandall comes over and goes, you know Christy? She said she knows you. I'm like, yeah. He goes, she's legit. He goes,
oh yeah, I've seen her play.
He goes, she is so good. They played them in the winter bracket final. He goes, this woman is going to have no problem getting partners in the future from now on. He goes, she is playing so good today. It's unbelievable. That's a huge compliment. I haven't had a chance to tell her yet. I was like, but it's great to see because she's a great person. I love her to death. She's so sweet. But she is a grinder. She's a competitor, wants to compete, wants to be here and compete at this level. And playing with Todd today, good matchup for her.
Absolutely. So Matthias Johansson in the blue on the far end with Helen Wilhelm in the black. They are receiving serve here in game number 2. Christy Domaraki in the white camo, serving with partner Todd Robertson. Denise Smith is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Again, this is game 2 in the bronze medal match. Dominic Catalano with the snag on the sideline.
I got that.
Foul ball.
Play by Robertson in the middle right there.
Great coverage.
Very fleet of feet by Todd in the middle.
Second server.
And Domaraki and Robertson have to win the second game. Try and force a third.
Nice lead right there from Domaraki.
And winner of this faces Scott Crandall and Eva Welscher in the gold medal match. Oh, nice low drive there from Johansson. Nice pull there from Wilhelm.
Good hands on the backhand side from Robertson.
Oh, Helen Wilhelm with the two-handed backhand put away. Right on that baseline. Ooh, that one a little long though.
Yeah, that serve was right on the line.
Oh, wow. Domeracki.
Wow, what a get by Christy Domeracki.
I mean,
just getting that ball up and over one more time, forcing another ball. Great hands.
Two unbelievable gets. I mean, the one was impressive enough. The second was just showing off.
First one was good. Second one, you're just showing off now.
Did you like that?
I like that. That's good.
Switch up on the stack for Johansson and Wilhelm. Oh, so low.
Beautiful shot by Domeracki right there. She finds, again, a low point, gets on top of that, hits it down at Johansson's feet. Nice hands there from Robertson. Wins that battle with Johansson. All tied here at 4.
Little kitchen jump there from Wilhelm. Gets him the side out. Don't give up a lead. It's wide on that sideline. Johansson just double, triple, quadrupling up on those drives at Domeracki.
Nice job right there. Domeracki finally able to control one of those blocks and go to Wilhelm cross court with it instead of having to deal with Johansson just peppering them.
Oh, nice leave. Definitely seen the setup of the lob followed by the drive from Johansson. Seen that in a couple other matches as well. See Simone Jargim use that as well. Ooh, what a, oh geez. Oh,
she
tough.
gets it. She's gonna take that all day.
I believe, as I mentioned, we'll have our women's pro doubles winner bracket final coming up next, which would be Jade Kawamoto and Andrea Koop taking on Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr. And I just got confirmation in my ear that that is what's coming up next. Look at me, I can tell the future. Everyone doesn't hear Dominic silently laughing at me, which I don't appreciate.
This is about the time where things get a little hairy. On Saturday, later in the day.
It's the third long day.
Yep.
Yep. Oh.
Nice job of Domaraki coming over and pinching middle after Robertson got the overhead on the lob. She covered middle and was able to handle the drive. What they're trying to do on that lob to the drive is they're trying to go to the person that hit the overhead.
Good effort from Wilhelm. She knew that was probably coming back at her as she was trying to get out of the kitchen. Handled it well, but then the next one more in the middle.
Nice block there from Wilhelm with a purpose there. She goes hard cross court with the block. Just out of the reach of Domaraki.
Wilhelm and Johansson looking to get one stop and maintain a little bit of a lead here. And they do. So maintain a 2-point lead in this second game of the bronze medal match here for our senior pro mixed doubles. And they're going to call an offensive timeout here to just take a minute, regroup, re-talk about some strategy, hopefully a way to close out this second game and take their shot at the gold against Eva Welsher and Scott Crandall. Todd Robertson and Christy Domaraki on the near end doing a good job hanging in here. Obviously putting up a better fight here in game 2 than in game 1. We'll see. They have enough to take them into a third game. Otherwise, they will be our bronze medalists. Robertson gets a ball high enough to attack. Just a little too much downward angle on it. Big drives from Johansson, who, of course, #1 in senior pro men's singles. Wow. Oh my God. Wow, what a rally. So we will have a match point here for Matthias Johansson and Helen Wilhelm.
Telling you guys, I had a conversation with Crandall about 10 minutes ago. He's not lying. Christie's playing well today.
And with a serve return long, Wilhelm and Johansson do indeed secure a spot back in that gold medal match. So big congrats to Christy Domaraki and Todd Robertson. They are our bronze medalists here today in senior pro mixed doubles. And as I mentioned, we will have our women's pro doubles winner bracket final coming up next. Jade Kawamoto and Andrea Koop take on Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr back here at the APP St. Louis Open right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by HEAD Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back here to center court at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by HEAD Pickleball here at the Missouri Pickleball Club. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside for our final day of the regular brackets. Tomorrow is Championship Sunday. All gold medal matches all day. We'll have, of course, our men's singles, women's singles, mixed doubles, men's doubles, and women's doubles. So 5 gold medal matches coming your way tomorrow. I believe once we have all of those set and know which players are playing in which, we'll put out a schedule so you know when those matches are being played. Usually start with singles, so I'll just throw that out there. That's likely going to be the case.
It's an educated guess.
Yes, I've been around for a minute, and so I feel like that's how it's probably going to go. We have, for the first time here on center court, Andrea Koop and Jade Kawamoto. They take on Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr. As we look back in our bracket, you can see Carr and Jargim had to take down Gerke and Yule in the quarterfinals, and then Michelle Esquivel and Paris Todd in the semis to get here, while Kawamoto and Koop take out Susanna Barr and Regina Franco in the quarters, and then Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson in the semis. I know Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright are currently facing off against Megan Fudge and Lina Pedegamete in a match next to us. The winner of that faces Lee Whitwell and Vivian David in the final feeder match into the bronze medal match. That team takes on the loser of this, while the winner of this match gets themselves a spot tomorrow on Championship Sunday.
And a break. Go eat dinner.
Indeed, they'll be done for the day.
And go eat dinner.
Not a bad time to finish. We'll say, you know, 6:30.
Have you gotten any ribs while you're here? We're in.
I have not gotten ribs,
Missouri.
but I have.
Andre and Kyle, that is where they were going. They've been shut out 2 days in a row, they said.
I was told that there was an amazing barbecue place, I think called Sugar Fire, that's right next to the hotel.
I'm in.
Done. We'll go.
Done.
There's also like a really famous pizza place here called like Ilmo's.
You used to live in Chicago. Come on.
I know.
We're not going for pizza in St. Louis.
I'm not a Chicago pizza person, honestly. I've heard nothing but amazing things about this pizza here, so I feel like worth a shot, worth a try.
But
I think I probably got the name wrong, though.
Kyle and Andre went to this rib place twice in the past 2 days.
And they were out?
And they were out of ribs both days. So they're like, we're leaving right from here. No showers and going.
Yeah,
so
100%. We'll give you guys an update on the rib situation as soon as we hear about it. But right now, Jim Ryan gets us into the action. Corinne Carr and Simone Jargim on the far end start us off serving. Jade Kawamoto in the blue, Andrea Koop in the pink. Quick side out.
Great put away there from Jargim, and again, they're being the aggressors here. Looks like early on.
Normally, we get to see the twin pairing of Jackie and Jade Kawamoto, but both of them have very busy jobs. They both work for the NCAA, but I believe Jackie Kawamoto is watching with us on YouTube. She was in the chat a little bit earlier, so definitely cheering on her sister. She had to work this weekend.
That 4-letter word, work.
I know. Oh, Jargim sensed an opportunity and tried to seize it.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Coop. This is a first-time partnership between Kawamoto and Coop. We all know very well that Corinne Carr and Simone Jargim have spent years as partners. And if you heard my interview with the two ladies after their previous win, this is their final time partnering up together for this year in Jargim's last year of playing on the Pro Tour. Oh, no, she had exactly what she wanted. Too flat on the shot, though. There, Kawamoto tries to recover but doesn't need to as that ball sails long. And you may have noticed, if you have a good eye, Jade Kawamoto, a lefty, which is why you're going to see her on that right side exclusively.
Nice put away right there. Way to get on top of that by Andrea Koop. Take a 3-point lead here. Game number 1.
3-0-1.
Oh, so good. It sounded like a miss hit, right? I was like, that ended up being so perfect.
The best part about it is Jade played it off. She didn't even, her face never changed. Nothing. I meant to hit that off the frame. That's a great attack there from Koop. And a 5-0 lead here for Kawamoto and Koop. No timeout here from Jargim or Carr.
Second serve.
All I know is it's also the end of a long tournament for a lot of pros. And that's the time they start to get a little rowdy. I see a lot of culprits still hanging around. Oh, nice spot there for Koop.
Cover from Carr in the middle. I think Jargim thought that ball was going to bounce up a little higher. She went to the forehand trying to get underneath it, but it never bounced up.
6-0-2.
Oh, it's tough. Jargim has a great rip, but she clips that tape and gives Koop an opportunity to get up on top of that ball. They're out front 7-0 here in game 1.
Jade Kawamoto, some of the quickest hands you'll see. Watch her go from forehand to backhand so quick.
8-0-2.
Oh, nice read there from Jade.
I mean, just making no mistakes right now, Lauren.
Yeah.
None.
We saw, as you mentioned earlier, Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson really took it to Corinne Carr and Simone Jargim in Punta Gorda earlier this year. Currently, it's Jade Kawamoto and Andrea Koop doing the same.
Right, and so what you saw in the last matchup with Jargim and Carr is they took it to Esquivel and Todd, right? Because they knew they were going to speed it up. Not sure if they thought that Kawamoto and Koop were going to come at them as hard as they are right now. But they're going to have to make some adjustments here at the end of game 1 and into game 2. if they're going to want to get back in this. I don't know what those adjustments are. Maybe slowing it down, elongating some points. We'll see.
Yeah, hasn't been a whole lot of dinking going on. A lot of drives.
Jardim is winding up.
Oh yeah, full swing, like full motion.
Swing.
9-0-1.
Yeah, I mean it's a little.
She's really pushing it.
Right, it's a little odd that there's no adjustment being made at the moment. Maybe after this game, we'll see.
I mean, there has to be. That is a Kawamoto for you right there. Every time we see Jackie and Jade Kawamoto, the defense, just brick wall level defense. We've talked to many teams that are just like, they're so annoying. You can't get anything by them.
Side out. Second serve. 0-10-2.
Jardim is just ripping these balls.
Talk about, again, talk about teams that we've seen so far, Lauren, today, just in general, zoned in teams, right?
Yep.
We saw Navertil and Young zoned in. Right now I'm seeing the same thing out of Coop and Kawamoto.
It's a game point for them. And they're going to get it. A little
Corinne's like, forget it, it's in.
Yeah. They're like, well, this isn't going to make a huge difference at this point, but
no.
Wow, an unexpected game one here in our winter bracket final. Jade Kawamoto and Andrea Coop on top, 11-0 over Jardim and Carr. An adjustment absolutely necessary in game two if they want a shot at Championship Sunday. We'll be back with the action in game number two right after this. Into game number two here at the St. Louis Pickleball Open in our women's pro doubles winter bracket final. Jade Kawamoto in the blue, Andrea Coop in the pink. On the far end, they take on Simone Jargim in the pink visor, Corinne Carr in the white visor. And game one did not go the way I was expecting, just in terms of 11-0 being the score, but Jade Kawamoto and Andrea Koop full steam ahead here into game two, looking to secure a place on Championship Sunday.
So right in the middle of all that, it seemed like Jargim and Carr were going to slow that down, and then all of a sudden they got back out of it. I'd like to see him slow down here, play a little more patient.
Yeah, I wasn't sure why Carr and Jargim didn't ever make that adjustment. They just kept the foot on the gas, even though it wasn't working for them.
Right there. So that's the epitome of what Carr and Jargim need to do. Is you need to slow this down and play a little softer. Kawamoto and Koop are playing with a ton of pace right now, and they're liking it. As soon as I say that, they win a point by just ripping the heck out of the ball at this moment. But if game one,
it's bound to work at some point.
Yeah, but if game one was any indication, we got to have a little bit of a game plan change. Right? Like right there.
1-2-2.
Jim Ryan, our USA Pickleball certified referee. Koop and Kawamoto just dictating the pace of play right now.
Second serve. Three, 1-2.
So Johnson and Bright over Pedigamente and Fudge, 15-9. So Johnson and Bright taking on David and Whitwell. Winner of that plays the loser of this for bronze.
For bronze.
Oh, wow, what a drop there from Jargim.
Yeah, that is so tough. I mean, she knew she needed to do that. Otherwise, everything's coming back.
See, that speed up right there was dictated on two dinks from Jargim and Carr, right? So they got a ball they could attack after they set it up. If they just can do that, get into the point right there, it's going to be much more effective for them instead of just the rip and rip.
Second serve.
So again, Jargim and Carr haven't really mixed up anything here, but they're having a little bit more success here in game two.
That's a good ball down the middle right there.
Definitely reminds me of it. First you don't succeed, try again.
They are.
That's what Georgie and Carr are doing. Did not work in game 1, but same strategy here in game 2. And again, the momentum of pickleball can change just like that.
I'm still trying to figure out how this ball is still in play.
Right?
This ball's getting punished. Punished point after point after point.
3-5-1.
Nice hands from Andrea Coop there as Kawamoto moves that ball a little bit and Georgine speeds it up, but Coop and Kawamoto have just been ready for everything that's getting thrown at them right now. And, I mean, that's kind of the issue as well with Georgine and Carr. They've shown their hand. They're just going to be ripping the ball nonstop. So Coop and Kawamoto know what's coming. They know, they've shown them, and they haven't mixed it up yet. So for the most part, they've been very prepared.
See, and again, I like that attack from Georgine right there. Beautiful. She set it up on a dink, right? She gets that ball set up. Coop speeds it up right to her forehand where Georgine can get on top of it. She just doesn't. Nice. Beautiful. There it is. Good setup. It's not just flailing away going at it.
Are you okay?
I'm good. I'm good.
He's dying.
Good.
6-5-2.
Coop and Kawamoto take back a 1-point lead, but Georgine and Carr keep it close.
Second serve.
And there it is. That's set up on a Georgine drop. She drove the third, then drops the fifth, and then is able to come in and attack off of a ball that's a little high. I like that setup. Gotta be calculated.
Again, Coop's ready for it. She's ready and waiting. I mean, Coop and Kawamoto, they can play this fast game all day.
It looks like that Johnson Bright David Whitwell match getting ready to get started on a court behind us.
Second serve.
Great spot there from Coop. She really put that deep, keeping Jarjim back, not letting her come in quite as close as she wanted to.
6-7-2.
Every tournament, every match that these women play, I don't like, still watching it, I don't understand the physics of how these women are not only putting a paddle on the ball, but they're ripping it back with their two-handed backhand. Like, I can barely handle a ball sped up at me and just block it back over. And they're just ripping it at each other, back and forth. It's so good. And they make it look so easy. Ball is called, that was close.
When you have Michelle Esquivel over here on the sidelines going, hit it harder, they're ripping the ball over here. With Michelle's courtside watching, just going, hit it harder.
Second serve.
Kawamoto and Coop 2 points away from a championship Sunday. Again, the defense. Big hold there for Jarjim and Carr. They gotta put a couple points on the board here and keep the pressure on.
Wow, that is just Coop leaning forward and just coming to get it.
I mean, I talked earlier about being on the other end of the court from DJ Young was terrifying. I take it back. The two-handed backhand from Andrea Coop coming at me on the other side is more terrifying.
Jarjim trying to make something happen there.
Coop runs down the lob. And then Kawamoto runs down the drop volley. And they come out on top.
9-6-1.
Beautiful shot up the middle from Andrea Coop and a come on from her. Sets up match point and a spot in Championship Sunday tomorrow for this first time partnership of Kawamoto and Coop. I'd say pretty successful. And that'll get it done. Unbelievable effort from Coop and Kawamoto. They head to Championship Sunday. Simone Jarjim and Corinne Carr head to the bronze medal match where they will take on the winner of Vivian David and Lee Whitwell versus, why am I blanking on who they're playing?
You got Johnson and Bright, David and Whitwell.
All right, so that is who Jarjim and Carr will take on after this. We head to the Franklin studio and back into the action here on center court right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by HEAD Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Jade Kawamoto and Andrea Coop. They have secured their spot in the gold medal match on Championship Sunday. So you're done for the day. This is a first-time partnership. Jackie was watching. I think she's a little nervous that this partnership might take the place of theirs. Does she have anything to worry about?
I mean, she might need to reapply, buy me dinner or something, but yeah.
I think it's probably safe. Twin bond, maybe still strong.
It's strong, but you know, there's always scissors that can be used. No, I'm just kidding, Jackie. I'm just kidding, kind of.
I love it. Well, you guys came out
absolutely firing. I'm not sure I've seen that much firepower in a match, especially out of you. I mean, you love that two-handed backhand, but you guys just came out nonstop attack mode. Was that on purpose?
Absolutely. I'm kind of sick of people saying Andrea just plays defense.
So. I mean, no one was saying that during that match. I'll tell you that right now. And you know, I think you have some very special fans that watch you online.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that fandom?
You know, any support is good support, so thanks, guys. I appreciate it all.
Cutie Coopy shout out right there. So, again, when are we going to see the Kawamoto pairing back in action?
I think I've got another tournament next weekend without her, and then after that, I think we'll be back.
All right, so it's not too late. The Kawamotos will be back together, don't worry. But we'll see you guys tomorrow on Championship Sunday. You're done for the day. Congratulations. Don't go anywhere. Our last feeder match into the bronze is coming up next, and then we will conclude our day with our women's bronze medal match right after that.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back. We have two final matches remaining here in our coverage before Championship Sunday. This is our final feeder match into the bronze medal match. We have number 2 seed Vivian David and Lee Whitwell on the far end. They take on the number 7 seed Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright on the near end. You can see Kawamoto and Koop just secured their place in the gold medal match. Simone Jarjim and Corinne Carr are awaiting the winner of this match in bronze. Let's see our final feeder into that. So again, we are at the Missouri Pickleball Club for the APP St. Louis Open. This match brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball, proud sponsor of Lee Whitwell, currently
sponsor of Lee Whitwell
on court right now.
We have seen this before, Lauren.
I was gonna say, well, this is some deja vu right now.
Yeah, and it's continuing the exact same way as it did earlier. Georgia Johnson being very aggressive.
Oh yeah, she's bringing the heat.
Wow, I mean, that is just, I'm Georgia, I'm coming right at you. It's very similar to the way Dad Jack plays.
Yeah.
Just like him.
Superstar
Yep.
Jack Johnson.
That's it. Again, you talk about similarities between Georgia and Julie, mom. They have a very flat drive. It's very hard. Not a lot of movement on it, though. It's very flat.
Yeah, Georgia Johnson, just so much power on her shots at just 15 years old. As she starts to get a little bit older and a little bit more comfortable. I mean, she's already very comfortable, but as she just continues to mature into the sport, she's just, going to be a top player without a doubt.
Second serve. Zero, 2-2.
First time these two faced off earlier today. Johnson and Bright came out on top 11-5, 11-0, and they just brought all the heat.
Yeah.
Volcanic level heat. And I expect we'll see more of that, but Whitwell and David, I'm sure, expecting it a little bit more this time. Just like that, they're gonna need to bring some heat of their own. That's the only way to combat it, as we've seen a lot this weekend. When you have a team that wants to be aggressive, you gotta take the fight to them.
Nice dig by Whitwell. Full sprint. Oh, wow. I mean, that's just incredible. Georgia Johnson digging everything out, including balls off the tape.
I mean, it might just be me, but I swear since the last time I've seen her, like, her confidence has just skyrocketed. She's playing at another level than even just a month ago when I saw her. And this is just one match to 15, so they'll switch ends at 8. Loser will be our 4th place finisher here this weekend. Nice pull again.
And the best part about it is if they get sucked into, that being Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright, into the dink game, they're willing to get into that, right? And they're willing to wait for the right moment to attack. You're just seeing them attack a lot right now because they're given that opportunity. But if Whitwell and David can slow it down, elongate some of these points, it could be to their benefit. But again, it's then you have to make sure you're not giving Johnson and Bright a ball to attack, which is hard right now.
Very. Because they can attack a lot. And Anna Bright can take balls from such a low position.
That's a good example right there of Whitwell and David taking advantage of staying low, keeping the ball low, giving Johnson and Bright nothing, possible to attack.
Yep. Oh, Bright tried for that with her two-handed backhand, but got a little jammed up. Just goes off her body instead. Nice job from Bright calling Johnson off that because it looked like she was going to hit that.
3-1-1.
Good hands there from David.
Oh. I'm not joking. I have been watching Georgia Johnson play at the pro level in pickleball for over a year now, and I feel like I'm seeing her for the first time. I literally am like, who is this? She's playing out of her mind.
Look at how she's able just to get on top of those balls right now. Making the right decisions. And a 5-1 lead here in this game to 15. A third of the way there are Johnson and Bright, your 7 seed over your 2 seed, David and Whitwell, right now to get back into medal contention.
Yep, timeout here from Whitwell and David. As Bright and Johnson will have the serve coming back out of this timeout again. The switch ends at 8, so they're 3 points away from doing that. And if we ever sound distracted, it's because there's a group of pros, they're playing cards behind us, they're getting crazy. They have that, I love that. They're done and they stay and they support their fellow pros playing. They hang out with each other because they don't get to see each other maybe outside of tournaments. I mean, I never see the pros not having a great time at the APP tournaments. It's too much fun.
I mean, Johnson just all over the court right now, reading balls, poaching balls, and a 6-1 lead.
6-1-1.
Oh, looks like she got a little tripped up there.
That's just a lot of pressure being put on by Bright and Johnson. The issue is right there is David trying to be perfect with that dink to keep it low and unattackable.
7-1-2.
Nice finish there from Whitwell in the middle. Again, waiting for the right opportunity to get a ball that's up high enough that they can do something with.
And for the most part, David and Whitwell have been playing defense. Big yell out of Vivian David with a beautiful spot there down the sideline. We see her do that in mixed as well. Equally as successful here.
Georgia just turns around, walks away, hand up in the air going, I'm really just fake apologizing for that because I'm going to take that all day.
2-7-2.
Good decision there from Johnson. Vivian David, she's getting a little fired up here. They put a crooked number up on the board here. Let's see if they can get together and put some points together here and get back in this game to 15.
3-7-2.
1 point away are Bright and Johnson from an end change, but needs side out first. That's a nice pull there from David, and what she did was she had Bright leaning to the sideline because she likes to flip that backside, but now she flips middle. All that does is put it in the head of Anna Bright of where's she going to go with the next ball.
It does seem like Bright has been a little subdued this match versus earlier when we saw them.
So Bright kind of handcuffs herself right there.
Yeah, we saw, I mean, Bright, anytime she got a ball to that backhand, she was speeding it up.
Yeah, 100%.
Every single time. And we haven't really seen it too much here. Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh, I know, and
very purposeful.
And this is side out right here, but it's a game now. 5-7. David and Whitwell back in it. Figured some things out. Figured out what's their strength now. And it looks like going to David, and David kind of mixing things up. Whitwell starting to feed off of Vivian David. So now, when do we call, you know, where you're on serve right now, so you're not calling timeout any moment too soon. But if they get a side out, get another point here, I got to stop that momentum.
Oh. Wow. Wow, there's the end change. And look, we got our pro support and we got our refs. Bob Swisshelm, we got Ron Ponder, Marcia Frezzo, Byron Frezzo, Jim Ryan. Look at that. That is an all-star lineup of refs right there.
It really is right there.
And they're having a great time watching this high-level pro action. That's how much they love pickleball. Doesn't matter, they got to watch it all day, just like us. We'll always watch more. So now Vivian David and Lee Whitwell head to the near end to conclude this match to 15. Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright head to the far end, currently out in front 8-5. See if they can keep this rolling, extend their lead a little bit. They're hoping to roll right into the bronze medal match where Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr are waiting. That will be our final match of the day. And then again, back tomorrow for Championship Sunday. 5 gold medal matches coming your way.
That's a great pick up there from Whitwell. A ball right at her feet, and she's able to actually do something with it.
5-8-1. Second serve.
There's that pull from Bright.
Confidence right now from Whitwell and David.
Yes, ma'am. 682.
This is an entirely different matchup than we saw earlier between these two teams. And I mean, Whitwell and David are doing amazing, but it does seem like Bright and Johnson have gone away from what really made them dominate the first time, which was attack, 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 attack. It's not happening. They have considerably slowed down their game here. But David and Whitwell, they're not complaining at all.
Big overhead there from Lee Whitwell. They are within one here. Looking to hold this serve, get the side out, see if they can even this up. Oh, nice communication in the middle.
A little mix up. And again, we are seeing kind of a different stack than we're used to seeing with Whitwell, usually because she's a lefty. She's always on that right side, but Vivian David also just loves that two-handed backhand. So you're seeing them stack sometimes with the two backhands in the middle, which you don't see too often. Wow. Oh, I thought that was coming in. It's going to be a great get from Bright. Nice block.
7-1.
All right, there's a little
fire.
A little bit of fire from Bright.
7-10-2.
I think that ball just clipped enough of the tape to throw David off.
Big hold there for Johnson and Bright. Maintain that 3-point lead on their way to 15. Oh, the angle. Nice get from Bright though. Both Johnson and Bright are doing such a great job keeping these drives so low. They're barely clearing the net. And you can see their body stance. When the ball's coming back, they get low. They're crouching down, they're using those leg muscles to give themselves a better lower position to come over top that ball and keep it low. Timeout here from David and Whitwell, trying to slow the roll of Johnson and Bright.
Yeah, and then again, from this match earlier, 5-0 were the scores in that matchup in that semifinal. And it was just, it was all Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright. That is what two veterans do, Lee Whitwell and Vivian David. They come back with a different game plan, figure it out, and they have, and now they're in this next match. So it's one of the hardest things to do, beat another team, beat a team twice in the same tournament.
Yep. They're rolling though here.
strategy session between points for David and Whitwell. Way to lean in there by Vivian David. Be able to take that ball out of the air, put that ball down at the feet of Georgia Johnson. Whitwell looking back, but I don't think Georgia Johnson, I don't think she had enough on it that it was going to go out.
Yeah, she didn't get quite enough of it to make that sail long. Oh, great spot. Mixing it up a little, pulls to that sideline instead. Johnson not quite expecting it. I can't remember if I mentioned, but Vicki Ryan is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match.
Second serve. Seven, 13-2.
Yeah, you let Whitwell get to that forehand, it's trouble. Be very hard pressed to get any ball back as she's going to get on the forehand side like that.
8-13-2.
Four straight drives handled by Whitwell and David from Georgia Johnson. They just reset, forced her to hit another ball, stayed in that point.
Yeah, a lot of times that's so hard because if you just reset, you're going to end up eventually popping up a ball a little too high. But really well done not letting that happen. Oh, Vivian David and I had the exact same reaction to that shot. Oh, yeah, she wanted that back corner.
Yeah, she yanked it at least 2 feet out.
Oh, this is match point. Ooh. Wow. Ooh, that would have been a great ending right there. But they have another opportunity at it. Again, spotting the bronze medal match on the line.
Her face, Georgia's face, she could not believe she missed that ball right there. Great patience.
Yeah, Johnson's attacking from a slightly too low position these last couple balls. Oh my goodness.
Nice, bringing the heat back at him.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised if Bright is so successful when she speeds up and just rips that ball. A lot of the time she's going to get a slightly higher ball to then put away. Shout out to Lee's mom, who she said could have made that shot.
Probably having a wash party right now. That's what Lee says they do.
I love it. Johnson doing a great job keeping Whitwell back. She is not able to get anything down enough. And now David gets pushed back too. That was the difference right there. Once Bright was able to push David back as well.
14 tied 1.
All right, third match point opportunity. Lucky 3 is the number that will get it done. Really great effort from Vivian David and Lee Whitwell here in this second time seeing Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. They are our 4th place finisher here today in women's pro doubles. Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson head to bronze. They take on Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr. Our final matchup of the day here at the APP St. Louis Open. Don't go anywhere. We're back here at the Missouri Pickleball Club to conclude our day right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by HEAD Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Coming up next is our final match of the day. It's our women's pro doubles bronze medal match. Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson take on Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr here on center court. We'll be back in just a few moments. Our players that just finished their final feeder match, Johnson and Bright, are just going to have a couple minutes to rest and recover before we get back into the action. So stay tuned, stay tight, grab a drink, grab a snack. One final exciting match of pickleball still left to be played here, and then don't forget to join us tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Central Time. We kick off our Championship Sunday. 5 gold medal matches coming your way, so definitely join us tomorrow. The best of the best from this weekend face off for gold. Don't go anywhere. Back into the action here in just a couple minutes. All right, our final match of the day about to kick off here at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by HEAD Pickleball here at the Missouri Pickleball Club. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano. Our women's pro doubles bronze medal match about to happen right now. Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright. Our number 7 seed just defeating Vivian David and Lee Whitwell in the final feeder match into this bronze medal match, as you can see down at the bottom left of your screen. While Corinne Carr and Simone Jargim got knocked down into this bronze medal match by Jade Kawamoto and Andrea Koop in our winner bracket final. So Kawamoto and Koop already into Championship Sunday for our gold medal match. Winner of this match will join them. Loser will be our bronze medalists here today.
It'll be interesting to see the game plan here for Jargim and Carr against Johnson and Bright. Their game plan against Kawamoto and Koop was hard, fast, right?
Yep.
And Kawamoto and Koop handled that easily. Not easily, they handled it. But I want to see if they do the same kind of game plan against Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. If they do, I don't know if it's going to be successful here, because these two girls want to play fast.
And we saw these two teams face off against each other in the gold medal match of the Punta Gorda Open earlier this year. Bright and Johnson came out on top, winning the tiebreaker match to 15, so it took them 4 games to get there. Or was it 2 in them? I think they got the first portion in 2 and then the tiebreaker. So they double dipped Carr and Jargim pretty easily. I don't suspect it'll be quite as easy this time. This bronze medal match brought to you by HEAD Pickleball. Okay, Corinne Carr. Wow, that's what happens when the defense is at that level. You're, I mean, very likely going to get an error out of your opponent, because the more shots you make them hit, the more chance an error is coming. Oh, a little net cord there for Anna Bright, but stays in.
So I'm feeling a little, there's going to be some talking going on. The McMakin brothers just stepped up to front row. Bills Miller's here. AJ Kohler stepped up to the front row. So has Esquivel. So they are all front and center right now.
Spells trouble.
All watching this match.
We also have in the background Porter Barr, J.W. Johnson, Alex Newman, Hunter Johnson, Yates Johnson, Adam Stone, Thomas Wilson.
Not sure if you'll hear much out of JW, though.
That's true.
Wow, here we go. Again, the defense of Corinne Carr and Simone Jargim staying in that point, forcing a mistake.
1, 2, 2.
All right, nice job by Johnson of making an adjustment right there. Instead of going hard at everything, she softened it up and dropped it in front of Corinne Carr, and Corinne made the mistake.
Oh, another net cord there for Bright. Wow.
All that work by Jargim, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, Johnson doing such a great job, though, keeping her back, not giving herself too small a margins by those lines, keeping it in. Oh, they got it. Little shake and bake.
4, 2, 2. Point.
That's it. Playing fast, playing hard. R. Johnson and Bright.
5, 2, 2.
Johnson and Bright just took down the 2 seed, David and Whitwell, trying to take down the 1 seed here, Jargim and Carr. If they did that, all they'd have left is the 3 seed and take down all 3 seeds tomorrow. And that was just a little loud.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I don't even know if that was like the speaker or like a weird flare alarm beep. It got real quiet in here all of a sudden though after that. Oh, such a great spot there from Johnson. And that's what I've also really noticed about Johnson's game from even just recently is she is just so laser spot on with these shots. She has struggled a little bit in the past, pushing it a little too close to the sideline, hitting some things long or wide, and that just, I'm not seeing that anymore. All right, getting into some hands battles here now.
5, 2, 2. Point. Yes, ma'am. 6, 2, 2.
Who is that?
Anna.
Anna. Oh, that was fantastic.
2, 6, 1.
I don't know her. So good.
Two, 6, 2. Point. 3, 6, 2.
Good cover in the middle by Johnson just to stay in that point.
4-6-2.
Oh, and that's why you change up those serves sometimes. Show them something different. Throws off your opponent just a little bit.
5-6-2.
They're back within one. Oh,
Georgine just laughing. She was just flailing at everything right there. I like it though. I like
throwing
it.
herself around the court.
That's what she had to do to stay in that point right there.
6-5-1. Point. 7-5-1. Point. Thank you. Eight, 5-1.
Oh, so good from Corinne Carr. And that was a gorgeous shot from Anna Bright off that big high lofting shot.
8-5-2.
Ripped that. Carr just gives it right back.
Corinne ducking out of the way of that one.
Got a comment from David on YouTube. Great side camera work on the facial expressions of the players. That is all thanks to Justin Dickerson and Matthew Pace. Oh, good recovery. Oh. Oh, Corinne Carr takes it off the right thigh.
A great job by Anna Bright keeping them in that point. But then Georgia Johnson able to come in and finish.
8-5-1.
Nice job.
It's a good setup. What Anna Bright recognized is that Corinne Carr was stepping to the side for the Ernie. So all she did was realize that there was an opening there, flipped that middle. Georgine covered, but pops it up, and the sideline's wide open.
Second serve. 9-5-2.
I mean, the combination right now of the power between Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson as a combination.
Yeah.
They are a powerhouse team. They have such great chemistry, and they live in the same area of Southeast Florida, so they get to play a lot together, which is always helpful.
And then brother J.W. Johnson is sitting here sidelines. I think he's taking notes.
He absolutely is. He's got a notepad out and everything.
He just said he agreed. He nodded his head.
5-10-1.
Watching little sister.
Second serve.
I'm pretty sure she taught him everything he knows. That's what I heard anyway.
5-10-2.
We'll see J.W. tomorrow in the singles final.
And mixed doubles.
And mixed doubles final.
Oh, what a great angle. Johnson up on her tiptoes as she took that overhead.
10-5-1.
Game point here for Johnson and Bright. And they will get the job done. So game one in the books here in our final match of the day. our women's pro doubles bronze medal match brought to you by HEAD Pickleball. We're back into game number 2 when we return.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide. Back into the action here in our women's pro doubles bronze medal match, final match of the day. Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson will start serving on the far end. They took game 1 over Simone Jarjim and Corinne Carr.
A good spot there from Anna Bright, finding the hole in the middle. Jarjim covering line.
1-0-2.
Oh, great spot. Right at Georgia Johnson's right shoulder.
Thank you. Yes.
Andrea Koop and Jade Kawamoto are waiting in the gold medal match on Championship Sunday tomorrow. Winner of this will face them.
Second serve.
Definitely make sure you're following the APP Tour Facebook page and Instagram if you'd like. They'll put out the schedule of the gold medal matches for tomorrow, Championship Sunday, sometime this evening. Once we have all of those matches, players figured out.
Point.
Johnson and Bright just out to a big start yet again, bringing the heat. There's that two-handed backhand speed up we're used to seeing from Bright here today. She hasn't been pulling it out too much here.
Just continue to roll, does Johnson and Bright.
4-0-2. Start out. 0-4-1. Second serve. 0-4-2.
Oh, that's maybe going long. Jardim bringing the heat now. What a battle. And I have just been given the schedule for Championship Sunday. I will make sure and relay that to you guys when we have a break here in the action. Might be seeing a timeout here
5-0-1.
shortly if Bright and Johnson continue this run. And no.
They're grinding it out here.
All right, they're just gonna hang in there, face what may come. Oh, wow, that one was going super out, but Georgia Johnson had other plans for that.
7-0-1.
It's almost like Jardim is playing out of frustration right now. She's definitely not.
8-0-1.
Good return by Kerr. Just overhits the two-handed backhand.
Yeah, they're really pressing right now. Seems like they don't have a lot of strategy they're working with. It's just
Second serve.
just on second server now, up 9-0 here in game 2. Oh, that is nice.
Big ball down the line right there.
That was beautiful. We have a match point here. As Johnson and Bright are. Oh, okay, well.
Yeah.
Okay, Simone, I see you. I see you.
Coming in ripping that forehand. If we're going to go out, we're going out here.
I mean, yeah, blaze of glory situation right now.
If Johnson and Bright can rattle off 10 straight, no doubt Jardim and Carr can.
Second serve.
That is a
it's a tough order.
That's a confident,
tall order.
Right, Georgia Johnson on the other side of the net.
Oh. Oh, okay. Again, she's. Oh. Lost in the corner, we got it. They certainly were determined to go out of the second game not scoreless. Two more match point opportunities here for Bright and Johnson.
Second serve. Ten 1-2.
Oh, tough net cord, sails long, and that is the end, and that is the final time Simone Jardim and Corinne Carr are partnering up. They take a bronze medal here at the St. Louis Open in their final partnership, maybe ever. So I won't get choked up, I won't get emotional. A big congrats to Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, proving that partnership is golden possibly every single time they head to Championship Sunday tomorrow to face Jade Kawamoto and Andrea Koop. We'll head to the Franklin studio one last time, but giving you guys the schedule very quickly for Championship Sunday tomorrow. We kick off at 10 a.m. Central Time. That's 11 a.m. Eastern time with our men's pro singles gold medal match. Zane Navratil takes on J.W. Johnson. That will be followed at 11 by our women's pro singles. Michelle Esquivel takes on Paris Todd. Then we will have our mixed pro doubles. Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson take on Vivian David and Deckel Barr. Men's pro doubles. Andre Daescu and Kyle Yates take on DJ Young and Zane Navratil. And that will be concluding our championship Sunday tomorrow with our women's pro doubles. Jade Kawamoto and Andrea Koop take on Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. Thank you so much for joining us. A big shout out as always to Boxcar Production for our production today. Kyle Salenko, Randy Coleman, Ariel Butler, Justin Dickerson and Matthew Pace, and Steve Taylor roaming around taking pictures and videos. We're back tomorrow morning, but we head to the Franklin studio one last time. Lauren McLaughlin will see you in the morning. Have a good night.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by HEAD Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
All right, one last time here on Championship Court. I'm with Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright after they take down Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr. Before that, you took down Whitwell and David, the 2 seed. You take down Jargim and Carr, the 1 seed. You end up with the 3 seed tomorrow on Championship Sunday with Kawamoto and Coop. Anna, I'll start with you. This match here, a rematch of the Punta Gorda finals. What was your game plan going in against Jargim and Carr?
We were just going to play our game. We really trusted our hands and trusted our power in those firefights, and that's just what we did. Yeah.
And how is it playing with Anna? She's got all the confidence in the world right now. So do you. And again, playing against 2 veterans like Jargim and Carr, you beat them in Punta Gorda. It's not easy to beat them again.
Yeah, it's so amazing. I think I just found someone I really click with when I'm playing, and yeah, and like Anna said, trusting our power and our hands and just trusting each other, and I think that worked out in our favor.
And Anna, what do you do differently, because they did take you down in the semifinals, Kawamoto and Coop? What do you change up or add to your arsenal tomorrow on Championship Sunday?
I really don't know. We're going to have to think about it. We actually played great in our match against them. The score wasn't that tight, but we were having an absolute battle. Like, all 4 of us were playing great, and they won a few more points. They came out on top. So we'll have to think about it, but I'm really happy with how we played them the first time. We're just going to have to hope tomorrow goes our way twice.
All right, well, you guys did play them well. It's going to be fun. A good rematch tomorrow on Championship Sunday in the gold medal match for women's pro doubles. We got 5 gold medal matches tomorrow morning starting at 10 a.m. We look forward to seeing you guys there. Thank you for joining us all day. We'll be back tomorrow morning with all of our... Oh, happy Mother's Day from Georgia, and early Mother's Day for Mom. So congratulations, ladies, on the gold medal Sunday. We'll see you guys tomorrow.